the live sprints. Welcome in. We've got Reese and Molly here with us today.
Yep.
Very impromptu day sprints, very last minute. I just reached out to the ladies from the End of Summer Jam Readathon and asked if anyone wanted to do some live last minute sprints. And I had a couple of volunteers. So, yay! Friends. We have 2 whole people watching us. Woohoo!
Yay! Yay! We're famous.
It looks like we have Jamie and Em in the chat. Reading Looking for God in Harry Potter. Nice. And I know she's really getting a lot out of it, too. She's talking to the group chat. Hello, ladies. I just finished Ari Audrey. Not sure what to pick up next. I'll let you know when I figure it out.
Awesome. Nice.
Love it.
I still need to read that.
Katrina is in the chat. What's up, Katrina? Em says, woohoo! And I don't know if y'all can see, but we all have question marks under our names. And that is because none of us have the slightest clue what we're going to be reading or doing in this sprint. I have a stack of contenders. I have options. This is the one I really want to read, but I don't think it fulfills any of the prompts for the Harry Potter readathon. I could be wrong. I'll have to go back and double check and see. Does this, Molly? Oh, it would fulfill the mystery, wouldn't it? It would fulfill the mystery.
There is a mystery, isn't there?
There is. I believe that one was, what is it? How bad am I not knowing these prompts?
I don't remember because I'm taking part in a few readathons, so I have no idea.
Okay, so this one is Ancient Ruins. A puzzle or mystery to solve.
Of course.
This is also part of a series.
Ah, there you go.
We can't double up, though. That's the thing.
No. Then that's where I'm going to fail.
That's where I'm going to fail. Charming character. She is very charming, the main girl. She's adorable. Plants. Are there plants on the cover? Would you consider that a plant? Or is that grass?
I can't tell.
I don't know, but I would consider grass type of plant.
I did go with the charming character because she really is very charming. And I wasn't sure what I was going to do for that one. So maybe I'm not going to go. Originally, I was going to go top to bottom. Like, just start at the top of the scroll and go down. But I'm feeling more like I really want to read this. It's also a library book, so I'm kind of timed.
Go with what you want to read, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, then. Molly, do you have options that you could share with us?
I have I have way too many options. I just finished the first book in the Skyworld duology, which was Secrets in the Mist by Morgan L. Bussey. So I could read Blood Secrets. Or I have like about a million other books I could read. I've got a book that has stars on the cover, so I could read that. That's an ebook. I can't remember what that's called now. That is a romance book, but I don't know much about it, so I don't know anything about content. But that's an option. I also have Harry Potter and Chamber of Secrets. I have like way too many. Okay, if you've watched my video, it's like an hour long again, and it's just like a million books to read. So I don't know.
Reese, what are your options, or do you not have any?
Well, for reading, I'm reading The Huntress by Carrie Cotton, which is a medieval Christian fantasy. I think it's fantasy. I'm pretty sure it's fantasy. That's what I'm reading. That's the only thing I'm reading at the moment. I could start something else, but I don't really want to. And then I might write and I might blog/edit.
Nice.
So
Right on.
those are my options.
Right
And
on.
eat my popcorn. So
I'm eating garden salsa sun chips right now, y'all. They're the best flavor, honestly. I think there might be a teeny tiny bit of dairy. Yeah, it says contains milk, but it's like way at the end of the ingredient list. So shouldn't bother me too much. But today is my first day of my sugar fast. I'm doing a nearly 90-day sugar fast, and M from M's Books Are Everywhere, she is going to be doing it with me. She's going a little more hardcore than me. I think she's going to be going completely keto, giving up carbs and fruit and all of it, like all forms of sugar and carbs. I'm just going to be cutting out sweets, essentially. So like sweet snacks, candy, sweet drinks, that kind of a thing. The exception is going to be my coffee drinks. I need me a pumpkin spice latte once in a while this fall, and I cannot do the sugar-free syrups. They just taste plasticky to me. I just don't like them.
Fair enough.
No offense to anyone who uses them, but I just can't. I can't do it. I can't stomach them. So, and I always have, whenever I go to like a coffee shop or someplace like that, I always have them make it less sweet anyway. So I always tell them like less syrup than normal. I think I usually ask for like half what they normally do. So it's not getting a ton of it's like that much compared to like your tall glass of drinks. So I don't count that. So that's the exception. But like pastries, cookies, ice cream, candy, cake, brownies, sugary cereals.
No.
That's hard.
I'm gonna break the fast on Thanksgiving with a pumpkin pie. That is gonna be my fast. That's gonna be my break fast. So, yes. I forgot to tell you guys that I do have to read a few chapters in the firm today because I need to finish this by the 14th. Because on the 15th, me and Tammy over at the Protagonist Pub, we are going to be starting the sequel to the farm. And I have about 300 pages left to read. And in order to finish by the 15th, I need to read like 3 to 4 chapters a day. So, and they're not very long chapters, so it's fine.
And that's good.
Anyway, let's hit some of these comments, and then we'll go into a sprint. I have to find an ambiance. What else is new? I might just recycle the pumpkins from last time because they're cute. Where am I? Oh, Jamie says, "Oh, Lucy, you should see my notes now." Share with the class, girl. Share with class. Realize I don't have my names of God study done for tomorrow night, so thanks for reminding me and the encouragement to get it done. You are welcome. Hannah Beth is here. Should be reading The Pillars of the Earth by Ken Follett for Historical Book Club, but I found The Wishing Game by Meg Schaefer on my shelf. It has stars on the cover. Woohoo! Nice. I'm going to use Once Upon a Wardrobe as a cover that charmed me. That is a beautiful cover. It is a beautiful cover. Have y'all seen it?
Yeah, I want to read it.
It looks so good.
It is.
Hannah Beth had her baby on Friday. His name is Tavish John. Yay!
Aww. Congrats.
Tavish? I love it. Congrats, girl. Jamie Gordy in the chat. Congrats to Hannah. Reese, I think Carrie Cotton writes fantasy. Hannah Beth, congrats. I hope you're both doing well. I remember you're nervous about the delivery. Yeah, how did it go? Did it go okay? OMG, congrats, Hannah. Newborn bubble time. Couldn't cut out fruit. I love fruit too much. We are doing very well. The labor and delivery was a wild ride, but God made his presence known and sent the right team our way. Awesome. Love it. Amazing. Both my cats are here next to me, ready for sprints. I think I'll try a chapter of The Wishing Game, then decide which book to continue on with today. I love it. Amy, is it getting as close to the whole fruit best? Helps the body process those sugars better. Yeah. Cheryl's in the chat. Cheryl. Look at all of my contenders for the star prompt, Cheryl. How do I choose? Oh, yeah, they're all here. They're all here. How do I choose? I'm not. I'm skipping the first prompt and we're going to go to the second prompt. So I'm going to be reading this guy. No good tea goes unpunished. A little cozy. Because she is a charming character. She's very charming. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Let me find my ambiance. Reese and Molly, do you guys want to just chat amongst yourselves and I will find an ambiance?
I love it.
I don't know.
Gosh.
I don't know what to say, really. I still need to pick what book to read. I might see... I don't know. I still don't know. I'll probably spend the whole sprint going,
You can try a chapter.
I could do, I've never done that. And
Yeah.
I should try it. It sounds
Yeah.
like a great way of finding a book or getting rid of them.
Every time I've tried it, I've always gone with the first book that I picked up.
Well, that's it. I usually just get into a book and I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm happy now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. There is a book that I do need to get back to someone at church, and maybe I should start that one. Yeah, I might try a chapter of that one.
Katrina says to number the books 1 through 5 and let us vote. Hey,
Okay.
that's a good idea. That is a good idea. I could give that a shot. How about we do that? Because I really don't know which one to do. So, because a lot of it's going to be trial and error too. Because regardless of what I read, I do reserve the right to DNF if there's content.
Of course.
Obviously.
That makes sense.
Definitely.
So,
I'll go get my books too.
so everybody can vote. I am going to be picking this up first. I also need to read 3 chapters in the firm. I might do the firm first. I don't know. But, okay, so number 1 is The Fault in Our Stars. Okay. That's number 1. Okay. Number 2 is The Light Between Oceans. I think this cover is stunning.
Oh.
Molly!
Yeah.
Love and the Little White Lie is number 3. Stars on the cover. This cover is beautiful as well. The Night Circus is number 4. I'm really, really hesitant about this one because of how chonky it is. Look how chonky. That's a chonker. It sounds so intriguing, though. A traveling, magical, nocturnal circus. Shut the front door. Okay, that's 4. And then 5 is Scarlet. Okay. Cast your votes. You have until the end of the sprint. And then the voting polls will be closed. Okay. Everyone can vote for Molly's too. She will.
Yeah.
You can put the number, but you might want to actually type the title because.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or put my name or something, or whatever's easier for you.
Molly, go ahead and share your contenders.
Okay, so I picked 5 books as well, because otherwise that wouldn't make sense. Do 1 to 5, and I've got 6 or something. So 1 is my ebook. That is Must Love Chainmail. This has stars on the cover. But actually, I've realised as well, this is actually a time travel one. So I should really try and not prioritise that, because I know that's the bonus prompt for Back to Hogwarts. But it's an option. Then I've got the Wartime Book Club, historical World War II fiction. This is the one that I want to get to for someone at church. That's number 2. The next one is Blood Secrets by Morgan L. Blood Secrets, I just finished Secrets in the Mist. Love that.
That's Reese's vote. I can guarantee.
And then I've got Ballad of Songbird, Birds and Snakes, because I still need to get to that, and that is a massive chunker. It's like 517 pages or
Holy
something.
bananas! That would fulfill a prompt on Katie's bingo board too for the Princess Bride is gone.
Yeah, definitely. So I'll be getting quite a lot done with that one. And then I've got Strange Pilgrims by Gabriel Garcia Marquez. This is a short story collection. This fulfills Emma's prompt, actually.
I vote Morgan L. Bussey just because you just finished the
Me
first
too.
one, and I think you should read the second one while it's still fresh in your brain.
Yeah, it was a pretty good. What do you call it? It's not hangover. What is it? Cliffhanger.
Oh.
Molly, you're so cute. I love you so much.
I just forget words, you know.
Mhm.
But it wasn't too bad where I can't wait. But I do want to get to it soon.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me hit some of these comments, and then we will sprint. Finishing up lesson plans for the week and getting ready for my little great nephew's first birthday party. Also still fighting sinus junk 3 weeks now. Went to urgent care Saturday. Are you on antibiotics? Do you have sinusitis, Jamie? Hi, Cheryl. Reading a book I think you recommended, Looking for God in Harry Potter. I think you were the one to recommend that to me. Number the books. Did that. Yes, Jamie, I really enjoyed that one and learned a lot from it. Hannah Beth is currently reading Love on a Dime by Carolyn James, and I'm only 2 chapters in. Love that. Katrina, yes, I do. I found out cantaloupe is a natural way to combat heartburn. Love it. Reading Impossible Creatures for Care of Magical Creatures class. Love it! Katie! Katie's here! Anybody that doesn't know, this is Micah's sister. Micah's little sister, Katie. She's the biggest sweetheart. Welcome in, girl. Always reserve the right to DNF. No idea what I'll be picking up. Yeah, at least Reese thinks I'm funny. Sheepers creepers. Jamie votes for Night Circus. Emma's voting for 3, which is what is it? Love and the Little White Lie. I don't know that I'm in the mood for contemporary right now. Jamie's voting for The Fault in Our Stars. Cheryl is voting for Scarlet. Okay, there are no overlaps yet. Number 5, Scarlet. Okay, so Scarlet's winning thus far. And 1 star is in the name. Katrina says The Fault in Our Stars. Yes. Kay is in the house. Hi, Kay.
Hi.
It was very impromptu. Very impromptu. Paige in the chat. Doing fall decorating today. Katie,
Yeah.
I love that. Are you and Micah both off today, girl? I would assume the bank is closed on Monday. Paige. You can let your puppies pick your book. But the puppies are with Uncle James right now, so they aren't even here. Yeah, Blood Secrets, Molly.
All right. That's 1 vote.
Ooh, Molly, you have some good ones. Songbird is big, but a pretty fast read. I'll vote for that one. Jamie Gordy's voting for ballads as well.
2.
Or Blood Secrets, Cheryl says. Cheryl, choose 1. You can't vote for 2. You got to vote for 1. 4 days after knee surgery, my mom was trying to forget her walker. Yes, they gave me antibiotics and steroids. Good. I hope you start feeling better. Molly, torn between 3 and 5. Agree. Previous is still fresh, so it would be fun to flow in the next. If you are doing the Harry Potter challenge, number 5 would help with the short stories prompt.
Yeah.
I love Night Circus. When I read it a few years ago, I can't remember the content though. Okay. Yay! Days off for Micah and Katie. Love that. All right, we're going to go ahead and sprint. There's a tie between these 2 right here. So if you're in the chat, cast your vote because there's currently a tie. Okay.
And the same with me. I think these are my most voted.
So Reese, what's your vote for me?
For you? The one in your left hand.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Molly, what's your vote?
I would go for I kind of like the look of Scarlet better, just because I know what Fault in the Stars is. So I'm like, I don't want to read it, but it's not me reading it.
I am scared that this one is going to be very, very, very sad. Okay, so you both are, one of you voting this one and one of you voting that. Okay, that does not break the tie.
I know, I was thinking about that myself. I was like, what if I say the other? It doesn't change anything.
Lucy, what you can do is you can do like a random number generator and put the options as 1 or 2, or like, and just hit it and see what happens. And I could choose one. But
Okay, Candlewick or Cheryl says Scarlet, and Emma's saying Scarlet. So Scarlet wins. Sorry, Reese.
I think
Okay.
Blood Secret wins for me.
So this
then,
is what I'll be reading for prompt number 1. Okay. So it'll be prompt number 2, but I'm going to read my 3 chapters in the firm. Okay, let's finally sprint, y'all. We've been chatting for 22 minutes. Y'all, you cray.
that's okay.
Okay, we'll go till 10 after. Y'all okay with that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sounds great.
Okay. All right, let me pull up the audio for this ambiance. I'm going to. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. Well, besties.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. Sorry, just finishing my sentence.
How did that chapter go? How did that sprint go? That chapter. How did that sprint go, my loves?
Where am I? I read about 28 pages.
Wow.
I know, that's quite a lot for me.
That's
awesome.
awesome.
I'm definitely on the Morgan L. Bushy bandwagon now, definitely.
Yay.
Which I already was with the first, but yeah.
I gotta check her out. Which one do I have downloaded? I know I have one.
I have loved all her books so far.
I have downloaded something by her.
I love her covers as well. Like, these are just amazing.
They are
Love it.
really good. I need to get to that duology, is it?
Yeah, it's just 2 books as far as I know, which is good. But also not good. Because I'm like, I want to be in the world. But like, they would make great films or TV series and stuff. Definitely.
I want to read them really badly.
Oh, it's The Mark of the Raven.
I love that book.
Yep, that's the first one I have.
Actually, I love that trilogy. So the first book was a little rough for me because it was very different. I don't read like about spiritual warfare and stuff most of the time because it freaks me out. But like that book was interesting and I loved it and I'm obsessed with that series. So yeah.
That one has a beautiful cover. Hold on. Hold the phone, y'all. Hold the freaking phone.
I'm holding it.
I love that, Molly.
I have to.
Hold on here.
I annoy my siblings all the time when they say things like that. I'm like, okay, I'm holding on. And they're like, oh, just shut up.
Wait.
Yeah.
Dang it.
What?
I thought maybe there would be stars on here.
No.
Well, it is the first in the series.
It is, yeah.
I'm really captivated. Okay. You read 28 pages. Reese, what did you do, my dear?
I did a mix of things. I filmed the ending for my vlog and got that done. So now I just have to edit it and all that. So in procrastination, I went downstairs and I found some stuff, fall stuff that I can decorate with because Katie made me remember that I wanted to decorate. So I found my fall stuff, which is not that much actually. So that made me sad. But also some of my lights because I have strings of like leaves that turn on their lights. 3 of them were broken. I have 4. And so now I have 1. And I'm really sad.
Oh no.
So
she sent me a picture of her fall decorations. And
yeah.
It's so cute. It's so cute. I wish you would start an Instagram. Katie, are you still in the chat? You should start an Instagram because you have like picture perfect pictures. Like, they're beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so I read not as much as I should have for how long of a sprint we did, but I read. I finished 1 chapter and then I started chapter 13 and I got 1, 2. Chapter 13 is really long. It's like 20 some pages and I got a little less, not quite than halfway. I think I read 24 pages that sprint.
Nice.
And I really want to finish through chapter 15. So I'll probably continue in the next sprint. But I got up and made myself some food. I had a bagel and everything bagel with cream cheese on it, dairy-free cream cheese. And then I had some peaches, like a little cup of peaches. And I made myself some coffee.
Yay.
I did it's black coffee with, not black coffee. It's the mahogany blend from Caribou. And then I added some oat milk creamer. and it's the oatmeal cookie flavor.
Nice.
Ooh,
And it's very low sugar, so it's yummy.
nice.
Someone typing? Are you typing, Molly?
No,
You typing?
I do have this that I keep playing with. That might be what you're
Okay.
hearing. It does make that sort of noise, actually.
It's so
Sorry.
cute. It's not distracting. I was just wondering what it was. You're fine.
Okay, cool. I like something to fiddle with.
Yeah. How did everyone in the comments do? Love your mug, by the way, Molly. That's really cute.
I love it too.
Equals many
I
cheers.
I meant to use my autumn mug, but I forgot. So I'm using my spring summer one.
Cute though. Okay, everybody that's read this, does anyone remember content? Because I know Molly said she doesn't remember. Is anybody in the comments? I'm thinking like Jamie, Gordy, and M, and maybe Cheryl. Did you actually read it? And if so, what's the content? John Green has swearing, that much I know. When I found out I had thyroid cancer, I was so scared because of Fault in Our Stars, but I got mine early, so it was all okay after surgery. So I'm kind of triggered by that book now. That's fair.
Yeah.
Found out. Okay. Had to put Sprints on the big screen because pumpkins. Duh. Katie! I love Katie so much, y'all. Had to have my thyroid removed for massive nodules, non-cancerous, but still I see how fault would be triggering. Good afternoon, all. Hi, Grandma Susan. Perfect pausing point. Finished the first half of my study. Now time for tea and cookies. Need an introspection break. Nice. Don't talk about cookies. Don't talk about cookies, y'all. Don't talk about cookies. Emily Organ. I do not know that author. Read a chapter. Awesome job, Paige. I decorated for fall this morning. It is making our house feel so cozy and happy. Having black tea and speculoos. Dutch cookies. Stop talking about cookies! Have yet to meet someone who doesn't like them. Katrina! Stop it! Katrina! Y'all, Katrina's a sweetheart. If you don't know, she is a sweetheart. I don't think she doesn't have YouTube. Katrina, are you on Bookstagram? It's been a long time since I read it. Read Yes You Will Cry, maybe Mild Spice, they have it, but not too many details. Okay.
Yeah.
Read the prologue, another little section, finally chapter 1 of The Wishing Game. Do want to keep going, but should read more if the book club read, because I'm behind in the discussion. Cheryl S. is a crazy ton if I don't write it down. I do not remember specifics of content at all. Making bookmarks! I'm so jealous. I want to do crafty stuff. Oh, not tech savvy enough. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to keep chatting? You want to do another sprint?
I'm good with whatever, but you know that.
That is not helpful.
I was going to say Lucy's not going to like my answer. I don't mind either.
Everyone vote in the comments. Y'all are more helpful than Reese and Molly.
So, Lucy.
What?
Should I read this in September?
Ooh.
Okay, so y'all, a little bit of a spoiler alert here. Not really, but kind of. So I just mailed Reese a package. It's like 8 million years late because it was supposed to be her birthday and her Christmas gift from last year. Her birthday's in October, Christmas is in December. So we are like very late. But I finally sent it to her, and I included that book because she told me that if I mailed it to her, she would read it. She has zero interest in the series, honestly. But she told me that if I mailed it to her, she would vlog and read the first book. Yeah. So should she do it in October? Because, can I just say, I think that sounds like a really good idea. However, if you end up hating it, I'm going to feel bad that you wasted your time on a book that you hate during your birthday month. Or are you doing it in September? Are you talking about September?
Well, either month. I will be doing a singular vlog for it. So, with all the thoughts. So if you love this book, maybe don't watch my vlog because I feel like I'll be really mean.
To be fair, it's not my favourite of the only two that I have read from that series. I prefer the sequel, the second one.
The second one was a lot better.
I read this one by the same author, and I loved it. I was obsessed with this one. I thought I would hate her because this series like just did not sound interesting. And then I saw this cover and I was like, absolutely, I have to read this book, right? And then
That's a really cute cover.
I was hesitant, but then people said they didn't like it. And I was like, oh no, like people don't like it. I'm probably not going to like it. But then I'm like, I'm the opposite with everything most of the time on BookTube. So I'm going to read it. And I loved it. So I'm like, I feel like I'm going to hate this because everybody loves it.
Well, if you read it in September, September, it would fulfill a historical fiction. And it would fulfill part of a series.
That's true.
And it would fulfill the bonus prompt, a book about time travel.
I was wondering about that, whether they would count. I was like, I'm sure they probably would, but...
Well, y'all in the comments, let me know if I should read this in September or October. So, I'll be vlogging anyway in October, but...
Grandma Susan says sprint, please. Either way, my brain needs a longer break. Sorry about the cookies. You know what? Okay, you're not really torturing me, honestly, because my husband has the biggest sweet tooth on the face of the planet. So let me show you what we have in our snack cabinet for right now. He's got these. You guys can tell me what you think his favorite flavor is too. He's got these strawberry wafers.
Ooh.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I'd eat those.
Okay, for no reason whatsoever, an empty bin of Twizzlers. Empty.
Cool.
That's embarrassing, y'all. You just put that right there. And then, y'all, a full bin of Twizzlers.
Wow. I love it.
Not to mention, y'all, he's crazy. He loves strawberry flavored anything. So
I know the feeling. I'm
not
good
torturing me with talk of cookies. Those Twizzlers are torturing me. And these wafers are screaming at me. Oh. All right. I bought him this coffee. Strawberry cheesecake coffee.
Oh.
It smells like heaven, y'all. It smells like heaven. I have no idea what it's going to taste like, but it smells amazing. Anyway, show and tell over, y'all. Show and tell over. Okay. Reese, you should read the book ASAP from Grandma Susan. The sooner the better, and your honest thoughts are always appreciated. I have the Timeless series, or I love the Timeless series. Hope you change your mind and really enjoy it. September. Read the book in September. Sorry I'm late getting back, eating some lunch. For a trader, who's the author again? That's Gabriel Meyer.
Mm-hmm.
So if I don't like the Timeless series, do you think that means I'll probably like Fur Trader?
I don't know. I loved it, but I don't know.
Questions for y'all. Are you a sweet snacker or savory snacker? What's your favorite snack, and do you snack while reading?
Ooh.
Savory and popcorn. So,
That makes sense.
yeah.
I'm definitely more of a sweet snacker, but I don't really snack that often. So kind of no at the same time to both.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of weird. And I don't usually snack while reading because I usually find that I only have two hands.
Mm-hmm.
So I find it a bit I mean, it's not too bad with like non-temperature things, like popcorn, like you said, Reese. Like it doesn't matter too much, but then I get sticky hands. So I prefer something to drink than something to eat. But I have had snacks whilst reading before though. I don't know what my favorite one is though. I have too many favorites.
I am more of a savory snacker as well. Unless I'm on a sugar fast, then all I want is sugar. But I love like chips. Those are like my downfall. Like chips and queso is like my weakness.
Yeah.
And of course, now that I'm doing a dairy cleanse, your girl can't have queso. So that's not an option. This is a really weird, if y'all have a weird like combo that you love, like a food combo that you love that like everyone else hates, you should share it. Something that I love that people don't necessarily hate, but they think is weird. I will dip Cheetos in queso. People think it's redundant because there's already cheese on the Cheeto, but I don't know. I just like the texture and the added I don't know.
I never thought of that before.
Everyone thinks it's so weird. I'll do it with Doritos too, and they're like, "Lucy, that's so redundant and weird. Like, why do you need to dip something cheesy in cheese?" I'm like, "Why are you putting butter on bread? There's already freaking." So
something I do is I have like jalapeno chips, which are spicy, and then I dip them in hot sauce.
Wow,
it's really good, actually.
Yeah, they're good.
I don't think I have any weird combos. I probably do. I just don't know. But I mean, sometimes I try weird things, but they're not like weird. I don't.
Molly, can I tell you? No offense, but the chip buddy sandwich is weird.
Yeah, but I don't eat those though, so they don't count to me because I don't do that. But yeah, it is kind of weird, and again, like you were saying, redundant because it's potato and bread.
Like, y'all even butter the bread?
It will probably depend on the person. I think traditionally you would probably butter them, but it depends.
I feel like it's so much. It just seems so silly. Like, just make a little sandwich and have your chips on the side. Like, I don't know. I'm really weird. Kelly, hello. Why are you clicking on the link? Come join us.
Oh. I was really confused with what you were on about for a second, Lucy.
Sugar-free Twizzlers in my pantry at the moment.
Ooh.
Grandma Susan saying hi to Katie and Kelly. Katie says hi to Grandma Susan. Salty snacker anytime, popcorn. I'm more of a sweet snacker. I knew this about Katie. She loves her candy and her sweets, her treats, and she's a really good baker. Salty savory. Susan, no, I haven't, but it looked interesting. For Trader is not at my library, which is first in Timeless series. The one that Race has is the first in the Timeless series. When the day comes. Sour gummies are my fave. Sour gummies are so good, Katie. Have you had the sour Jelly Bellies? The gummies, sour gummy Jelly Bellies. They're so good, Katie. Shredded cheese on popcorn, apples and peanut butter, apples and cheese. Apples and cheese. Do you melt the cheese? When I used to wait tables at Perkins is very akin to like a Denny's or an IHOP. We would have these old people come in all the time and ask for a slice of hot apple pie with a slice of American cheese melted on top of it.
Why?
I've not heard of that.
It's so weird to me. Has anybody heard of that before? Haven't had it in years, but Funyuns with Hershey's chocolate bars. Funyuns and Hershey chocolate bars, like together? Like you take a bite of both? Emily? Or M? Why do I keep calling you Emily? M? Do you take a bite of both? Sounds a little odd to me. Kelly used to dip Flamin' Hot Cheetos in El Tapatio sauce. I also would dip hot Cheetos in cheese sauce. People thought that was weird. Cece dips pizza rolls. Y'all know pizza rolls? The little Totino's pizza rolls. She dips those in sour cream.
Interesting.
Nacho cheese sauce on our popcorn. Salt and vinegar chips dipped in coleslaw. Katie, that takes the kicker there. That's pretty weird. That's pretty weird there, girl. I like sour or salt and vinegar chips, but I'm not a huge fan of coleslaw, if I'm being honest. Kelly can't stick around too long. Well, that's rude. We're just kidding. Y'all are way more adventurous than I am. Yes, Cheryl, we know you are picky and you're easily grossed out by food. She's not a foodie, y'all. She's not a foodie. I think I've tried the sour jelly belly gummies. They're so good. Slice of cheddar you eat right with the apple. Oh, sounds interesting. Fruit dip or caramel with apple slices. I've heard of that. I've heard of the apple pie and cheese. Maybe it's a Minnesota thing. Yeah, probably. My favorite way to have popcorn is with melted marshmallows, kind of like Rice Krispie treats.
So that sounds good.
That sounds actually really good. Love cinnamon. Might try the chips and coleslaw. I might do it and just see. Favorite Dutch candy is salted black licorice. Ew.
Wow.
No black licorice. No. No black licorice. No black licorice for this girl. We always had fruit and cheese as an after dinner snack. And yes, bite of both. The sweetness of the chocolate, the salty sweetness of the Funyuns was just what I wanted back then. That sounds so interesting. I might have to do a taste test with my foodies group. Send it to them. That's such a good combo. Good question, Em. That was a good question. Well, are y'all ready to sprint? It's 3:30. We'll just say it's 3:30. We'll go to quarter after. Reese, are you already falling asleep on me?
In my defense, I have not been sleeping well lately. So.
Oh,
Worries her.
yeah, I know the feeling. I go through phases of not really sleeping very well. Partly because I'm up till 3 in the morning, because you both know. Oh dear.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and sprint till quarter after, y'all.
Okay.
Sounds great.
my bestie. Reese, my bestie. Yes, I have several besties. My booktube besties. How did we do? What did you do, Reese?
I edited my video.
Yay!
So it is edited. I started posting it. That's what I was just doing, but it's charging, so I had to go over there. So I'm currently in the midst of posting it or uploading it to post on Wednesday. And then I cleaned and I think that's it.
So you didn't read?
No.
All right.
No. No, I did not.
It's okay. Molly, how'd you do?
I read 10 pages and then I had to go downstairs to get myself some water, so I've got some water now. So not as good this time, but that's fine.
Okay. Are you still liking Morgan the book? Are you reading it?
Oh.
Morgan L. Bestie?
Oh yeah, it's not the book, it's me. the book's good. The book's good.
Good. I'm glad. I got another 2 chapters read in the firm. So I'm currently on page 153 at the start of chapter 15.
Yay.
It's good, but I don't know. I'm feeling conflicted because I want to know like how everything gets resolved, like with the scandal at the firm, but there's a little bit of cheating happening. He cheated on his wife, so yeah, I don't like it. Nothing was explicit, like nothing happens on page, but like why do they have to do that? It's a secular book, so I guess it's expected with, secular. I'd definitely be DNFing if it were a Christian book, but I don't remember him doing that the first time I read the book. I'm so mad. So mad at you, Mitch. Mad. Attorney at law. Oh, scumbag. Well, how did we do in the comments? Before we hit the comments, Molly, you told me that you have to be going?
Yeah, I had to go. Thankfully, it's not like a set time, like otherwise I'd be gone now. But yeah, I do need to get going now.
Okay. Oh, fine then. Leave that way.
I know. I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
Oh, for sure. 100%. I love sprinting with you. It's always a blast. And
yeah,
I'm excited to see your progress with Back to Hogwarts.
Me too.
We're both going for the Hermione.
Yep.
So Cheryl made it very hard this year. Very hard.
Definitely.
15 books is a lot, y'all. That's a lot. That's going to be a very well-earned gift card. Whoever wins that.
I don't think it'll be me. I'm not holding out any hopes for it.
I just don't know what I'm going to do about the nonfiction because I'm really bad at reading nonfiction and I'm really slow at reading nonfiction. And like, I just can't see myself reading an entire nonfiction book in a month.
No, I don't know.
So, anyway, it's also not my favorite genre. Maybe it'll push me. Can I read a book in the Bible? Would that count as nonfiction?
Ooh, I would count it as nonfiction.
Huh? What do you
that's
say?
a question.
That's a question. Cheryl, are you in the chat? Could I read a book in the Bible and count it as the nonfiction?
It's a good question, that.
Because then I'll read Titus. Okay. Molly, have fun doing whatever you're doing. Have a blessed night. Love you.
Yeah.
I'll see you in the chat, I'm sure.
Yeah, love you all.
Love you.
Thanks for having me.
Bye, sweetie.
Bye.
Reeser. I don't know what to do. But I think I'm putting the firm down for now, and I need to read something light and fluffy. I need to read something light and fluffy.
It's okay.
Katrina says, for fun, I will mix hot chocolate and peppermint candy into my coffee. Okay, with the sugar talk, Katrina. First you're talking cookies, now you're talking chocolate and peppermint candy. Girl.
So rude.
So rude. Just kidding. Em says, guys, I'm so excited. I ordered some ready meals, and they should be here in time for a late lunch. Woohoo! Which company did you go with, Em? Let us know how those meals turn out. Yes, 100%. 36% and enjoying my arc. Awesome, Grandma Susan. Got another chapter in and started my 30-minute walk. I'm doing 30 minutes for 30 days walking challenge. Love that. I'd like to hear about the meals too. Got my second half of my study done. Snuck in a 15-minute nap. Woke up with socks by my face. Thankfully from when I folded laundry earlier. Feel like I need a nap now. Oh, 30 pages. On the Horizon is nonfiction poetry, and it's under 40 pages. Nice. Read a book by Max Lucado. They are great and a quick read in that genre. Ooh, that's an idea. I have several Max Lucados on my shelf. Bwahaha. I meant to say under 90 pages. I think it's like 85. Ooh, good. Next Door Savior is great. It's middle grade. Reads like fiction. Okay. Cool. What's up, Reese? What's up, girl?
I don't know.
What you want to talk about, girl? Don't you say I don't know.
Well, how about I ask for advice? How about that? So I am in the mood to reread something, but I don't know what I want to reread.
Ooh.
I think fantasy, obviously, because I read mostly fantasy. But I want to reread something, and I don't know what that is. So, suggestions?
Ilian's always a good option. Is that too intense for right now? Not too much of a commitment. 7 books. Is it 7?
It's more than 7 because it's like the 6 main books and then the 2 novellas and the short story.
So it's 9 books.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a big commitment.
Yeah.
It has to be a reread? You wouldn't start the Morgan L. Bussey duology that Molly's reading?
Yeah, I don't have it. That's the reason I can't read it.
That's true.
Yeah. I have books on my like TBR that I haven't read yet that I want to read, but I'm feeling a reread. So
I love doing rereads. Everyone's always like, oh, I don't reread, but like every once in a while,
I love it.
I need something that I know I'm gonna love to pull me out of a slump. Because
yeah, and see, I feel very slumpy.
Sometimes that's the only thing that'll get me out of a slump. Like, you know, so you can reread Head in the Clouds.
Even that's historical fiction.
I know.
I've read Resistance 10 times.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think Cheryl's going to tell you to reread Anne. Give it a second chance. Poor Cheryl.
I will not.
Been the butt of all our jokes tonight with being so. Oh my gosh, I would not want her as a teacher. The 15 prompts, and you can't double up. Cheryl, I bet you were just a hard teacher. I can't wait for sprints with the Harry Potter ladies. It's going to be so fun. And she's so funny.
I'm sure.
She cracks me up. Riri Narnia.
That's boring. That's a so unpopular opinion, but I find Narnia so boring. It's not funny.
I love you so much.
Okay, here's a stack. Okay? Y'all can give me your opinions. How can I do this without dropping them?
Color. Divergent. Divergent. Oh, I thought of The Mark of the Raven, but I didn't know if you would be interested in that one. What's this middle one? The second to the bottom and the third to the bottom?
These two?
Yeah. What are those? They're beautiful.
This one is Bride of the Fae Prince.
Oh my gosh, that is beautiful.
Isn't it?
Oh,
This is such a good book, by the way.
I'm drooling.
It's Marriage of Convenience.
Ooh.
No spice, like fantasy. It's a thick book, but it's such an easy read. Like it flies by. And then Bride of the Fae Prince.
Is that the
which
sequel?
is book 2. Which that's this book. I just have 2 copies. So. So if anybody has thoughts of
which one are you feeling the most pull towards right now?
See, I don't really know.
If I put a gun to your head and said, Reese, choose one now, which one would you choose?
I don't know. If you asked me any book on my shelves had a gun to my head, I would pick Resistance because I know without fail I can read that and not get bored. So I've never reread any of these though. So
ooh.
I want to avoid something I've already reread.
That's fair.
So all of these are relatively new too.
The 2 in your left hand? No.
These?
Is that your left hand? There's your left hand. The 2.
You said 2.
I know, but like Divergent I've read. The other 2 I actually have interest in reading. They're both on my TBR.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anything about the ones in your right hand. So I vote for either Color or Mark of the Raven.
Okay.
What do y'all vote for in the comments?
Please let me know.
Don't know if you read Belgariad by David Eddings' first book is Pawn of Prophecy. I have no idea what that even is.
Never heard of it.
Katrina. I don't know the author. I don't know the title. No, nothing. Lee loves to read. Just said, Lucy, I saw this blog post and thought of you since you're reading John Grisham. It is a blog of Christian legal authors. Ooh. Interesting. Rereading can be so comforting. Plus, I almost always see things I missed the first time. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I went with Factor because my coworker liked it. I got a box for $22 as an introductory offer. I just had the first one, salmon with cauliflower, mash, and broccoli, which was all keto meals. Girl, I think those are the ones that my friend gave me. She's a member of Factor, and she gave us a bunch, and I had the salmon. It was so good. And it was so good. How many meals do you get for $22? That's a really good deal. Several of them are lawyers too. Cool. You'll have to what is the blog post? You'll have to tell me. Nay, I must not hear my favorite book besmirched again. Poor Cheryl.
I'm sorry.
Belgariad has knights, wizards, kings, and queens, dragons, monsters. Is a fantasy must-read type. It was delicious, but does seem smaller portion than the HelloFresh meal kits. I haven't tried the HelloFresh. Gonna have to check that out too. Read a page of each and see what draws you in.
Yeah. I know it would not be Mark of the Raven if I did that. So,
Bride of the Fae Prince, I would want to read that.
yes.
Kalor.
Lord.
This page's vote. You have one vote for Kalor. Well, two, because I can't decide between the two.
Mm-hmm.
I got to vote for two since you voted for two over here. No, you didn't. No, it was Cheryl that voted for two. Never mind. Kalor and one for the Fae Prince.
These three.
Those are the three. Yeah. Y'all keep voting.
Yes, please.
Then this next sprint, I'm going to be picking this up.
Fun.
I'm going to be reading. I read the first chapter last month, but I'm going to start it over so I can fully count it first.
Mm-hmm.
So. Katrina says Fae Prince. So you got 2 votes for that. 2 votes for that and 2 for Kalor now.
So I need a tiebreaker.
Who's going to be the tiebreaker?
I need a tiebreaker.
I reread like there are no new books. The first half this year, more than 90% of what I read, I had already read at least 6 times.
Mm-hmm.
I try to do a mix of books that I've read and books I haven't read. Like I reread To Kill a Mockingbird every year. I reread Little Women every year.
Mm-hmm.
I read one of the Harry Potters every year. I would like to reread the whole series this fall and winter, but I don't know if that's realistic. I reread A Christmas Carol by Charles Dickens every Christmas, and I feel like I'm missing one. Oh, I've reread Mind the Gap by Erin Mangum like 5 times in the last year, because it was one that Celestia selected for me to read for our first collab back in August of 2024, and I loved it so much I've read it like 4 times since then. It's so good. It's so cute. It's like she's like the best contemporary romance author. She's so good.
I have never read a book by her.
Oh my gosh. It's so cute and sweet because there's no third act breakup. The main Kate, the main character, like she's a little annoying at first, but she has such character growth. And the way that Oliver just loves her and points her back to Jesus, and he's so swooty. He's got that British accent. He's a Brit. And they keep comparing her to the main guy from I can't even remember now. But he's so swoony. Oh my gosh. Oliver is my book boyfriend. Hands down. So she got 8 meals for $22. My next box was about $80 for 6 meals. What is 80 divided by 6? How much is that? Sounds like a lot. That's $13 a meal. That's a little crazy. Oopsie. What did she say? 22? Okay, so the 22 for 8 meals is a really good deal because that's not even $3 a meal. That's a really good deal. But $80 for 6 meals? That's insane. That's $13.33 a meal. I'll go to Taco Bell for cheaper than that. It's not going to be keto, though. It's not going to be healthy. It's so hard when you only have, when you're only cooking for one person, or in me and Steve's case, just the 2 of us. Because you have to, almost every recipe is, serves 4 or serves 6. And then we got to, do the math and convert it to only 2 people. Still vote for video buddy read of Harry Potter. Have a live chat focused on each book. Are you talking about me and the Harry Potter co-host? What? Reese doesn't read magic, friends. She won't read magic. She tried Wistress, that wasn't her jam. Even like Christian fantasy that has magic in it, she won't read. So
Now there are some exceptions. I have read some books with magic, but it totally depends on the book. It is not consistent. So keep that in mind too. Because like in this book, like there's like fae and stuff. So you could argue there's magic in this book. But it didn't bother me.
mm-hmm.
Because it's a totally different scenario. I don't know if that makes sense. Also, same could be said for this in a way. But they're more giftings, I would say. But, you know.
Gandalf is a wizard. Just
He
throwing that out there.
He is, yeah.
Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
Alma says, hello there, everyone. Just stopping in to say hi. Hi, Alma. Hello, hello. Reese.
Alma, she should choose. Which one?
Alma, you choose.
Which one should I read? Because I'm trying to pick a reread, and so far these two are tied.
So Alma, break the tie.
Yes, please break my tie. If you have an opinion. If you don't want to, you don't have to, but it would be appreciated. So
I really want to read Kalor.
Kalor is really good. I love the trilogy. It made me cry in every book. I loved it so much. And I have tabbies. I love it. It's really
not
good.
up to you.
It's not?
No.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Katrina says, up to you, do it solo or with others, but I'm guessing you would have a fun chat devoted to each book. You're probably right, Katrina. It would be very fun. And if I had the time to devote to vlogging each book individually, I would 100% do that. There's no way I'm going to read all 7 Harry Potter books in a month. And I am but doing a reread of book 2 with Christy this month, and Elma's going to be reading book 2 for the first time this month. Last year we did a group read of book 1. Me and Christy buddy did a reread of it, and Alma read Harry Potter for the first time. She actually vlogged it. But I would it sounds awesome. It's a really good idea, and you were right. I would love it, but I have so much going on right now, girl. I can't commit to that at this point. I'm sorry. I need to continue that series. I had to get a special copy from Interlibrary Loan. I probably should just buy that series, but I vote Kalor.
Yeah. I was not even done with this book. I was maybe like a little over half, and I impulse bought all of them. Because I was like, this is like Ilion for me, like that kind of feeling. So, yeah. That's what I did with Ilion too. I read book 1 and then I bought the rest of the series all at once.
Cheryl will be doing a deep dive into books 3, 4, and 5 of Harry Potter this month. Right on. I look forward to those. I always love hearing her thoughts on those. Let's chat for like 6 more minutes, and then we'll sprint at a quarter till. Is that okay?
Cool.
Okay. Cool.
So I know that the votes just went for Kalor, but now I'm feeling this one.
The votes don't matter. Be gone, y'all.
I do that so often. It's like, it's bad. If it's like, oh, do this, it's like, no.
No, I'm going to just do the opposite.
Do the opposite.
Hey, Elma, what are you reading for prompt number 1 for Harry Potter? I want to know. I'm reading this for prompt number 2. I know that doesn't answer the question. They voted, and this is the book I'm going to be reading for prompt number 1. It's what everyone voted for me. So, prompt number 1. Yeah. So that's that. So what are you guys reading? I never heard of the other book. Reese, what is it about?
This one, how do I describe this? So it's a romance. Let me just start there. That's the whole point. So like romantasy, but like no spice. Between a human, her name's Kat, and she is like a vigilante basically, and she like travels to the Fae realm to free human slaves basically from the Fae, because there's this one really bad kingdom of Fae that like kidnaps humans. Not all the Fae do this, but some do. Anyway, then there's this prince who's like her enemy basically, but it's his parents that suck, not him. But he's supposed to kill her because she's causing issues, but she's trying to kill him. But then they ended up in arranged marriage with each other, and that's the plot of the book.
That sounds so good.
So they're trying to kill each other, but then they fall in love with each other, and they don't realize that they're hunting the other person.
Oh, that sounds so good.
So they're actively trying to kill each other, but they don't realize that it's like their husband or their wife that they're trying to kill. Yeah. It's really good. I love it. I do.
Oh, her and I tend towards the unpopular opinion, typically, y'all.
Yeah.
She, yeah. So, I just finished reading my 3 chapters in The Firm, Elma. And I'm putting it down for right now. I'm actually not sure what I'm going to do with that book because, y'all, I'm supposed to buddy read the sequel with Tammy. And I just bought it. I literally bought the sequel when I was book shopping with Micah last weekend. And so I've spent money on it. And I have a buddy read planned. So I feel like I can't really DNF this one because I need to read this one in order to understand the sequel. But anyway, I'm putting it down for now because I read my 3 chapters. But I'm going to pick this up, I think, for this sprint. Elma. This is the second book in the Seaside Cafe Mystery series by Bree Baker. The first book was adorable. And I love this. I love the main character. She's so cute. She's so charming. She's so charming. I just love her. Anyway, that's that. Dumb question here, but what are Fae? Are they like elves? There's no such thing as a dumb question. I always like a romance. They're like fairies, right?
Yes. But they're a little different. So like there's different types of Fae. So, and it depends on interpretations. Like each author does it differently, but they do have wings and things. Once again, that does vary depending. It can be whimsical or it can be like scary, depending on which side the author wants to take. This is what he looks like. He does have wings. I know. He does have wings, but he can hide them and get rid of them if he doesn't want them seen. But here's also character art of the 2 of them. So yeah, it like he doesn't look like a fairy, you know what I mean?
Saying, like, I don't know how I feel about humans and fairies. Like,
yeah, no, He's like what, like 7 feet or something like that. I forget. It's weird.
so
He's
a
like
giant
really
fairy.
tall. Yeah, like the Fae are like really tall and really like unnaturally like beautiful and majestic, I guess. So that's kind of what they are.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, it's 4:45. So, are you okay with you if we sprint?
Yeah.
Okay, Cheryl's leaving us. Rude.
Bye.
Bye, Cheryl. Rude. Try to judge book by book. Most magic I'm okay with because I firmly believe it is fantastical in the books I read. If the book is trying to convince you to do witchcraft, then I'm not going to read that. Yes, that's fair. I'm going to have to refresh the prompts for Harry Potter. Bye, Cheryl. Bye. Cece's here. Right in time for a sprint, Cece. Right in time. We're going to sprint till a half hour. So 5:30 my time, 6:30 Reese's time. 3:30 M's time. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. My elbow just turned on my Instagram reels, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna mark this. I'm gonna start that quote or that. I'm having a really like my brain is in China right now, y'all. My brain is in China, and I keep seeing squirrels. So
not good.
I am starring this comment of Cece's, this one right here. That is where we will start when we come back from our sprint. God bless your reading. I love you all. Reese, I adore you. Happy reading. Happy sprinting. I'll see you at 5:30.
Hi.
Hi. How did you do?
I got dinner and then I finished uploading my video
Cool.
and then I scrolled on Instagram and then I was about to start my thumbnail.
So you didn't read any in the fave? Okay.
No.
That's okay. No worries. I decided to start Scarlet.
Fun.
I have less than a page left of chapter 2. I would have read more, but the Huskies needed my attention. So I had to take them on each little individual W so they could go potty. And Titus is down here on the floor. Come here, buddy.
No.
Come up here and say hi. Titus, come here. Up. Do you want to come say hello? You tell them you're the cutest Titus of them all. He's laying down. No, he's being very lazy. Bella's outside, so I may have to walk away at the drop of a hat. Maggie is laying in a chair. But, yeah. So I got, I think, not quite 20 pages read on top of all the mumbo jumbo with the Huskies. And I made peanut butter toast. I had 2 pieces of peanut butter toast.
Fun.
Oh, and I filmed an expert for my vlog. So,
Productive.
it was productive, but I really wish I would have read more. This was a good choice. I'm getting into it. So Scarlet is a Little Red Riding Hood retelling. And it's sci-fi. And it's young adult. And it's secular but clean.
Mm-hmm.
So, how did everyone else do? CC in the chat. CC in the chat. CC in the chat. M saying hi to CC. CC's laughing at me. What else is new? CC saying hi to M. Emma's laughing at me. What else is new? Lee says it wouldn't let me post the link to the blog about the Christian legal authors. So I posted it in the comments on your Hogwarts video. We went through. Sounds good. Yeah, they don't really like posting links in the comments. I don't know why. Tori's in the chat. Hey, girl.
Hi.
Spent this sprint looking for HP books. Did listen to Belle and the Dragon, but it's such a quick read. I wasn't sure it would qualify. Why wouldn't it? Eliana's here. Hello. I'm just drawing on my computer and decided to join the stream. How are you guys doing and what are y'all reading? And Katrina's struggling with a charms prompt. Reese is in a slump. She doesn't really know what to read. Ellie. And I am reading Scarlet by Marissa Meyer. It is a young adult, secular Red Riding Hood retelling. It's the second book in the Lunar Chronicles. It's really good. I like it.
I actually saw that book at the thrift store.
Ooh.
And I thought about buying it, but then I was like, it's book 2. I don't really want to read it. So I didn't. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because you're like the queen of retellings and sci-fi and fantasy.
See, sci-fi and retellings, like I love them both. But putting them together, I feel like would not be my jam. Because the kind of sci-fi I like is like the darker, I guess, stuff, like the battles and the intense fighting and the science, I guess, the technology and all that stuff, all the techie stuff. That's like my jam, and all the drama. So like fairy tale retellings, I feel like they'd be so light. And it would just be like cutesy sci-fi. That's how I feel like.
There's actually a battle in this.
Is there?
Yes, there's actually a battle because so there's this, so it takes place way in the future, obviously, because it's sci-fi. But It's Earth versus the Lunars. So the Lunars are beings from the moon, and some of them have invaded Earth, but you can't really tell that they're Lunars, and they've been banned from the Earth. Like the Lunars and the Earthlings are at odds, and so there's this big war that's going to be happening, but the prince or the king or the emperor or whatever, he's like thinking of marrying the lunar queen to try to make peace.
Mm-hmm.
But really, she wants to kill him, and he wants to kill her, and they don't want peace at all. And yeah, it's good. There is a battle. So there is an uprising and a battle between the moon and the Earth. And it's futuristic China. I think it's taking place in futuristic Beijing is where it is. So it is good. I don't know. You might think about it. Just keep it in mind. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Struggling with the charms prompt. So it can be anything that's like the cover is just charming. Like you think the cover is really pretty. Like I think this cover is gorgeous. I think this cover is.
It is
absolutely beautiful. And the camera's not doing it justice. I thought about reading the next book in the Anne series, Anne of Green Gables series, because the cover is beautiful and I find Anne very charming. But I'm going to be reading. Yeah. No. Anyway. Yeah, you should. I don't think I'm going to be doing a Rex video. I think Cheryl is. Elma, are you going to be doing a Rex video for the classes, for all the different prompts and books that you could read? I don't know if I'm going to be. Maggie, no one asked you. No one asked you, girl. Lay down. I know the only reason you want to go outside is because your sister is out there and you just saw a squirrel. I know it. Sit your butt and be quiet. No. You don't talk back. Sit and be quiet. Just got a notice from Libby that Karen Whittemire book To Love a Beast is ready for me. I wonder what prompt it could fulfill. I think that cover is beautiful, if I'm being honest. Elma. I think that cover is beautiful. I think the cover is charming. So I would say it could, and who knows, maybe the main character is charming. Maybe she's, charming. It's also, isn't that also part of the, oh no, that's a standalone. Let's see. A transformation, because doesn't the beast go through a transformation? So that could work for number 7, transfiguration. Yeah, those are the 2 I would consider. A charming cover, a charming character, or a transfiguration takes place. Yeah. Ellie, I have the Cinder book, which is book 1. Yes, and I remember liking Scarlet better than Cinder. Cinder was cute, though. It was good. I'm not a fairy tale retelling girl. I like dragons. Well, some retellings have dragons, Ellie.
Yeah.
So don't be completely closed off, because dragons, there are some dragons in the retellings. Cleaned up for lunch, added a page to my reading journal, and updated my reading log. Then spent the rest of the time looking for my bookmarker, laminating sleeves, and playing with my cats. I love that. I can't read WOF. What is WOF?
No idea.
Ellie. What is WOF? Reese, do you have any suggestions for Ellie of a dragon book?
Of a dragon book? What kind of dragon book? Like, hold on. This series I read.
You keep talking. I have to deal with Maggie. She is.
I don't know how old is.
I'll be right back.
I don't know how old Ellie is, but this series I read when I was 13. I want to say, maybe younger, and I was fine with it. But I can also read it now because it's just that good. But it's the Dragon Keeper's Chronicles. This is a Christian fantasy. It is 5 books. And they are technically out of print, I think, but you can still find them on like eBay and stuff. I really love them. I think that they're really good. And the allegories and like Christian themes are like really strong in here, but there's also like a lot of dragons. Like that's basically the whole point. And it's this girl and she finds a dragon egg and then she becomes a dragon keeper, basically. And there's a lot of like battles and stuff and epic quests. And like there is some magic in here, but it's like good versus evil. Kind of Tolkien, but like vibe, but like more like easier to understand. I don't know if that makes any sense. There is some romance in the series, but it's like really mild and it doesn't come till later. But I would recommend the series because I loved it when I was younger and I still like it. That's a really good one. I mean, Ilion has dragons. This is a fairy tale retelling that has dragons. Rapunzel's Gambit by Mary Meekum. And it's relatively short if she doesn't want a very long book. And it's very like fun and entertaining, but dragons are a main thing in the book.
I have that on my TBR for
it's so good.
I have it. It's for my prompt number 10, Terra Magical Creatures. The dragon on the front.
Yeah.
Yep. Dragon on. It says dragon on the cover or in the title. So that's what I'm going to read for that one.
It's a really good one. My copy's signed. So happy.
Because even though I didn't like Assassin of Fire and Sacrifice, like I didn't love the story, I still really like her writing. She's a really good writer.
Yes, she is. Assassin of Fire and Sacrifice is actually my least favorite out of all of hers. It was like a 3-star, and the rest of her books have all been either 5 stars or 4 stars for me.
Okay.
This one was a 5-star. A little bit lower of a 5-star, if you know what I mean, but like
a 4.75.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But some of her other books are really good. But those are some dragon books that
Yay! They're really good.
I like. I mean, there's a lot of other books too, but those are the first 2 that come to mind.
Yay. Another Against the Flow book, Winter of Fire by Cheryl Jordan. She is a handmaiden to a water divinator, and they travel to different villages. A low of the low caste rising up. Nice. Maggie is a character. She is indeed. Indeed. Greetings, Professor Lucy. I just got back from a family outing in our city's water taxi and hope to read the 5 remaining library books I have out. How long do you plan to sprint? I will sprint as long as y'all want to read. I have nothing going on, and I'm just chilling.
All day as long as
is Christine King Cat, is she sprinting tonight? Because I don't really want to overlap with her.
I think I saw something that said she got sick and wasn't going to do it tonight.
Okay. I just don't want to interfere with her sprints. So
Yeah, she said that she got sick.
okay.
So no sprints. Yeah. I need a tissue. I'll be right back.
Okay. Sounds good. So then I have an unlimited amount of time to sprint. I have to let the dogs in, though. Hold on. Dragon on the cover, Song of Silence by Elizabeth Kerner. Nice.
Oh,
Did a TBR video with some Rex. Did someone say dragon? Wings of Fire. Do I have that series? I might have the first book. Wings of Fire. With the fabric. That's what I got when I Googled it. Oh, Ben. I think it's a charming cover for sure. Yes. Did you recommend a book with dragons? That seems interesting.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
This series, Kelly also just was talking about and was recommending. So that could be what you're talking about. But
I am reading, well, for the first part of the sprint then that you were not here for, I read my 3 chapters in The Firm. I have to finish this by the 14th because on the 15th I'm starting the sequel with Tammy over the Protagonist Pub. But now I am reading Scarlet to fulfill prompt number 1 in the Back to Hogwarts readathon. The class is astronomy and it says to either be a sci-fi, takes place in space, or it has stars on the cover or in the title. I have to let Maggie in now because she's so hecky needy. So that's what I'm reading. Reese, do you want to tell Ben what you're reading?
Sure. So reading right now, I am reading a Christian fantasy called The Huntress by Carrie Cotton. And I'm not that far into it. I'm a couple chapters in. I'm reading it on my Kindle, and then I am going to be reading Bride of the Fae Prince by Anastasia Blythe, probably, which is a reread for me. And then I might pick up something else. I don't really know. But those 2 books are like my main thoughts right now.
Woohoo!
So.
Yes.
Yeah. I need to read in this next sprint. Oh.
That would be a great title for a sci-fi mystery book. What did he say? With the fabric?
Yeah.
Katrina says, sorry, Winter of Fire. The divinator is for coal, helping people find a source of heat in a cold world. Nice. Found Dragon Spell on Pango, Ellie. It sounds good. That was quick, but that sounds good. LOL. What about the Rapunzel book? Ellie, do you like that one? That one is on KU. I don't know if y'all have KU or not, Elma, but that one is on KU. Sprint as long as y'all want to read, so you could say it's an early y'all fest.
Oh, goodness.
Ben! If you're looking for good but unusual, I found ones with point on the cover in cursive. Are great books. Scholastic Ink. Is that Marissa Meyer's Scarlet? If so, I've been meaning to continue that series. Kind of enjoyed the first book when I read it 5 to 6 years ago. I forgot about it because Squirrel? Yes, it's Marissa Meyer, The Lunar Chronicles. I like Scarlet better than Cinder. Cinder was good, and I enjoyed it, but Scarlet was better. And then I picked up Cress, and I got a little bit, not quite halfway through Cress, which is a Rapunzel retelling. And then I realized I didn't have Winter at the time, and I was like, I don't want to have to wait for Winter, so I just paused Cress. And then recently I bought all 5. Well, 6 if you count. 4 in the main series, and then there are 2 novellas. I like Dragon Spell book. I want to try that first. Nice. I'm begging, please, someone read Winter of Fire. No one has heard of it, but I've read it I don't know how many times. Winter of Fire. Winter of Fire. Husky Pack, lay down. By Cheryl Jordan. Okay. In a grim future world where the sun has vanished from the sky, people glean what warmth and light they can from the firestones mined by an untouchable caste known as the Quelled. Countless... Ooh, what was that? Countless taboos are shattered when Elsha, an idealistic and rebellious Quelled girl, is chosen to be handmaid to the Fire Lord, the man revered by those calling themselves the Chosen. Traveling in the privileged class, Elsha encounters ugly, unthinking prejudice. She also meets a few relatively enlightened chosen men who cannot help falling in love with the feisty maid. Spurred on by a hatred of injustice, Elsha battles against sexism, improves life for the Quelled, and even, it seems, hastens the return of the sun to her world. That sounds very interesting. It doesn't really sound like something I would be interested in, Katrina. I'm sorry. I don't really know why. It just doesn't. There so better not be a husky in the kitchen.
Okay, so I know it would be ambitious for me, but I was thinking, I'm not even a Harry Potter fan, but like I will probably participate in the readathon anyway because y'all are my friends. But I was like, you know what? Why not try to read 15? Just cause.
Read 18 once. You could.
I did. I could. I might reread books too.
That would still count.
But
it would still count.
It would.
It would still count, girl.
I'm gonna try.
Oh, I'm so happy.
I'm gonna try my best. Does this have stars on it?
Do y'all know that dragons make great lawyers? They're masters of their claws.
Oh my gosh. Ben.
Benny.
It's horrible.
7 minutes, we'll start a sprint.
Lucy, I have a question.
Yeah.
Is there like a bingo board or anything, or is it just like the one picture?
There's the scroll, but then Charlene over at is it Coffee in a Book? She made a bingo board. I can send it to you.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Different books for different people. You don't have to do them in order. You can do them in whatever order you want to. You just can't double up. That's
okay.
And they can be clean or Christian. It doesn't have to be Christian.
Okay.
And they don't have to be Harry Potter books. You can read whatever you want.
I was gonna ask. I'm like, do I have to read one of those?
No, 100% no.
Okay.
Ben, you're cut off. Dragon fact number 2. When dragons argue online, it's called a flame war. I'm so dead. Ellie and Ben, between the two of you, I'm dead.
Oh my goodness.
Let's sprint, okay? Are you going to read this sprint?
I'm going to finish my thumbnail and then I'll read.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should we go till 40?
Whatever you want.
Just for easy math, let's go till 30.
Okay, that sounds fine.
Okay. We are going to sprint till 30. I love you all. Hello, hello, hello. That was the end of that sprint.
Hi.
Did you read?
I did.
Yay.
In this book. So I read 24 pages.
Yay.
Yeah.
I read another chapter in Scarlet, and then I noticed something. I noticed something. Look at this cover. Look at the cake. Starfish.
Oh.
It has stars, y'all.
It
It has
does.
stars. Do you see them?
There are.
Stars, y'all. I'm using this for prompt 1. I'm rating it first. I don't care.
Cool.
I'll find another one for the charms prompt. It's so cute. The writing is so cute. I like it so much. So I got to page 14. So there, chapter 3 was kind of long. Felt like it dragged on forever. It was 9 pages. 9 pages and then plus 14, whatever that is. 23. I read 23 pages.
Nice.
Yes. So you know how it is with these dragon puns. We're just winning it. Do you mean winging it? Yep, I knew. Then.
Goodness gracious.
It's shorty September. You can do 15 books for sure. 15 short books.
Yeah.
They can all be little middle grades for all we care. Little known fact is dragons are giant pianists, or great pianists. They really know their scales. Ellie. Dragons are great pianists. They really know their scales, Reese.
It's a good one. I mean, that's a
Paige,
good
that's
one.
Good night, Paige. Don't know if you guys are going to be on for longer. I just got done deep cleaning my room. Now back to reading. Good night, Susan. Thanks for being here. Cece got very distracted and didn't read anything. I read a chapter of Gone with Wind and now working on making dinner. I need to think about dinner. Fulfilling my potions prompt. Thought and cooking from that would have been fun, but doing short stories. Nice. Or mixing herbal concoctions. I did more digging around my craft room, this time looking for embossing powder. That sounds really fancy. I want one of those embossers. I want one of those book embossers that Cece has.
Yeah, me too.
I want one. I need to order it off of Amazonian. Bezos. Ben didn't read, got inspired for the upcoming week's lesson, and ended up laboring on this day despite my decision not to labor. That's fair. 7:30, Reese.
Yep.
How are you feeling? You got one more in you?
I'm tired, but I'm okay.
You got one more in you?
Potentially.
Okay. I'm caught up on comments, so
yeah.
I want to keep reading my book.
Okay.
I have to find dinner too, so I really should find something to eat. And I want to keep reading. Okay. So we only chatted for 5 minutes. I feel like we should chat longer.
That's okay.
But I don't want you to get sleepy and leave me.
I have been dog sitting, so I've been going to bed later, because I'm home now, but the dog kept me up later, so you have me for a bit.
Okay.
So.
Yay. Okay. Well, then let's sprint. Because I need to find something to eat because my tummy's growling, even though I just ate 2 pieces of peanut butter bread. So.
Sounds good.
Cece says the sprint. I'm going to read The Flawed Princess by Alice Avinia. And Katrina's baking potatoes for supper, making loaded ones. Nice. Alrighty, starring Cece's comment again. That's where we'll pick up. We are gonna go until 20 after. I like the book. Racer.
Hi.
Hi, that was 45 minutes. How'd you do?
I got 39 pages read.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Is it helping
What?
with your slump?
I think so. I'm really annoyed right now because I forgot how annoying some of these characters were.
Oh, oh
The main characters are fine. I remember, like, once you get past the step family, because it's kind of like Cinderella, like there's Cinderella elements to it. The step family.
no!
They're so annoying.
Awful. That's awful. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'll get through it. It'll be done in like 2 chapters. It's fine. How'd you do?
2 more chapters. I read 30. I'm on page 42, which probably means nothing to you. I got almost 30 pages read. I think 28. I think 28 pages. Yay.
That is good.
Cece's going to read The Flawed Princess. Telling Ken about the new book I started today, 1,000 White Women. It's about women sent to the Cheyenne Nation to intermarry for peace. Ooh, that sounds intense, Alma. Katrina says, are you ever amazed when you act on instinct how simple but beautiful a meal can be? Baked potato, sour cream, shredded beef, steamed broccoli, and cheese. Wow. That sounds amazing. 34 pages. Cece, read. Eating dinner and editing my last weekend vlog of August. I really want to read that book, Reese. I hate multitasking and accidentally purchased $150 of craft supplies. I'm sorry. Yeah. Katrina has half hour left in her book. Ate dinner and started a book. Only got a few pages in. I didn't really eat much for dinner because all of our meat is like frozen. There's some chicken thawing, but like it's not all the way thawed. And like I don't want to cook. So I ate some pickles, spears. I had another piece of peanut butter toast. And I ate a little graphic.
Nice, nutritious meal.
I don't want to cook. And Steve has the car, so I'm sequestered at home. I can't go buy something. Can't go pick something up. I could have I have like those rice pouches. There's like Uncle Ben's like bags that you just put in the microwave and heat up. I could have just ate some cilantro lime rice. But that would be so salty and no nutritional value outside the rice.
Oh, Lucy.
Ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Hello got sidetracked by lesson plan inspiration. Again. No more labor on this day. I do solemnly swear. What book did you start, Katrie? Only reading. LOL at Ben. Cece's laughing at Ben. Crying Out the House Across the Lake by Riley Sager. Ooh. She writes thrillers, right? Riley Sager, I believe, is a dude. Yee. It's okay, Cece. Riley is a gender neutral name. We had a bunny when we first got married, and her name was Riley. We named her Riley thinking she was a dude. She's actually a she. Found that out when we took her to the vet to get her neutered. There wasn't anything to neuter, so we got her spayed. and we were like, okay, well, Riley goes both ways, so we just kept it as Riley.
Oh.
Riley is one of those names. Yep. Riley can be either man or woman, kind of like Leslie or Louise or Billy, Bobby. Okay, Ben, stop. What's he going to type next?
I don't know. Goodness, I need to stop yawning.
Yes. I made a mess with the bookmark making. I'm trying to pack up for Nadine tonight. I was sorting the laundry and trying to order a custom and searching for an anti-static pouch for crafting. I'm so dead, Em. Danny or Danny, yes. Kelly or Kelly. Kelly is gender neutral. Charlie.
My name is gender neutral, technically.
Your name is gender neutral. Chris is gender neutral. Titus is not. Titus, you want to come say hello? Are you ready to come? No? You ready to come say hello to the class? Come here, Titus. Come here. Can you come and say hello? Titus. Say hello.
Oh. Hi, buddy.
Say hello to the class. Say
Hi, Titus.
To the class. Say, my name's Titus and I'm a crackhead.
Hi, Titus.
See, I'm the cutest Titus in the whole wide world. Mwah. He's a pain in my tuckish. Titus, he's a good boy. He's a good boy.
Are you tired?
Oh, I'm dead.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Sure.
I'm fine. Titus.
Okay.
Titus, come. Titus James, come. Come here, baby. You say hello to the booktube world. Come here.
Titus.
Titus, say hi to Reese. Say hi.
Hi, buddy.
Say hi. Look how cute he is. His eyebrows
So handsome.
His eyebrows kill me. Yeah, you're so good boy. He's a good boy. Can you go lay down? I know you miss Daddy. Stay out of the kitchen. Where's your bed? Can you go to your bed? He's so dumb. He's so dumb. Where am I? Next. Titus, there's a wall there. Titus, out the kitchen. No. Out of the kitchen. T-shirt. A lot of times I had to cut out little man out of my videos. Well, everyone's got their own issues. Riley Saker is a man. It's not his real name. Okay. I type next. What do you think of that? Ben. Yes, Jamie is gender neutral. Titus! Hello. Oh, Titus, such a cutie. He is a cutie. But his eyebrows make him look perma-mad. Titus. Where are you going? Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? True, Jay. I only know women Jamies, so I always forget that can be a man's name too. Good boy. Lucy has a serious case of LOLs right now. What to do? Get some protein, balance the carb sugars. I don't want to right now, Katerina. Mom. Titus out of the kitchen. Actually sounds like a good idea for channel t-shirts. Titus James. Are you a good boy? His eyebrows are like those of the dog in Snow Dogs, the one they had to name Demon. Don't know what you're talking about, Jamie. Do you, Reese?
I do not. Goodness.
I could eat just peanut butter. Could I eat just peanut butter? That would count as protein. Does Mary Poppins qualify for fly lessons or air travel? I would say so. I loved that movie as a kid. That's funny, Jamie. Jamie, you were right. There has to be a good boy t-shirt when you inevitably launch merch. I am not going to launch merch. It's a movie. One of the dogs has eyebrows like Titus, and his name was Demon. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. Merch. Demon. Husky.
Lucy. Oh my goodness.
I'm so dead. Images.
Oh my gosh. Are you okay?
See, his eyebrows are not as bad as Titus's. Titus's hurts.
Breathe.
I can't breathe.
Oh my gosh.
Look at him. Titus's eyebrows are more defined. This dog has a unibrow. This dog has a unibrow.
Yeah.
Titus's are more defined. Come here, baby. Titus, come here, baby. Can you sit? Can you sit and then show the camera that yours are more defined? You don't have the unibrow. Look, see, he doesn't have the unibrow. Titus, help mommy. Help mommy. He's looking at me like, what do you want me to do? We either need to sprint or go. Dad. Are you sleepy?
I am sleepy, yeah.
Okay. No, my Lanta. I'm gonna probably keep reading regardless, so I'm fine with whatever y'all want to do. Merch. Cece wants Lucy merch. Someone go help me. Micah's the closest. He's 2.5 hours away. my god. Was a 2002 Disney film who inherited a team of snow dogs. Okay. Is it different from Snow Buddies? Because I remember the Snow Buddies movies. Do you need the iron lung? Same type of oxygen? Ben, tell Steve he needs to rescue his wife. Lucy, do you need a doctor to help heal your funny bone? There's still anchor brows. I know, but Titus's head does not have the unibrow. Titus, what are you doing, buddy? I'm just standing back here.
He's just chilling.
What are you doing, baby? You're so funny. He's so funny. Let me turn on this light. Can people see you? They need to see how cute you is. Look at your eyes. Reading is a serious business. You should take this seriously like me. Sprint. Or chat. I'm home alone, but at least I don't feel alone with you guys here. It's different. A sprint. A serious sprint. Why is he lurking? Titus wants to be in the sprint. So Madison. I don't think there's a grouch here. There's another husky that has the same coloring as Titus. Well, there is, but no one has he's got very unusual markings with his eyebrows. He's wondering what kind of house he's stuck in. Ninja husky. He says, peace out, see you, bye. You're all learned. What you need, buddy? Bye. No one wants to see your tail, buddy. No one wants to see your tail. Well, maybe I'll do another sprint, and Reese can just leave us if she needs to leave us.
I will. I'm sorry. I'm tired.
If Titus is a silent ninja, then I'm a duck-billed platypus. What are you doing? You are so weird. All right. I will sprint again, y'all, because I have all night. And I have to read. And I think Titus needs to go out. That might be why he's pacing. But Reese, I love you. Thank you for sprinting.
Love you.
Have a good sleep. God bless you. I love you. Bye. All right, friends. How late should we go? What time is it? 7:39. We'll just say it's 7:40. So we'll go to 25. Okie dokie. Okie dokie artichoke. Anybody want to keep me company? I'll send you the link. If anybody wants to keep me company, let me know. I'll send you the link. Can hop on. Okay. God bless your reading. I love you all.
One wash, it smells so clean. Downy, rinse, and refresh, it's a dream.
Introducing Taco Bell's $3 steak burritos. From the zesty Chipotle Ranch to the indulgent cheesy melt. We call them rich, but they're just $3. New $3 steak burritos, only at Taco Bell.
Hello.
How did you do that sprint? Welcome in, by the way.
Well, I got some editing done, but then my phone is about to die, so I started.
Yay! Yay!
Girl, I'm definitely a Ravenclaw. Look at this.
Yeah, you are. You
I'm
definitely
making
are.
notes. And then
How far did you get?
there's my notes for looking for God. I got to part. Professor McGonagall and Dumbledore are now on private drive,
Okay.
so not very far.
Okay. Cool.
But I forgot how much I love McGonagall.
Huh? You forgot how much you love McGonagall?
I forgot how much I love. Yeah, she's a hoot.
She is a hoot. I read 34 chapters. Or 34 pages
I was about to say 34 chapters is a lot.
in this, yeah. So I think if Titus is a silent ninja, then I'm a duck-billed platypus. Oh, Ben. Goes to Alaska only to learn he has inherited his bio mom's dogs and home. I don't think I know that one.
I think you would like it.
I know 8 Below, and I know the Snow Buddies.
Yeah, it's cute.
If any of the dogs die, I won't watch it.
No dogs die.
Okay. Because 8 Below destroyed me in that regard.
I can't watch 8 Below again.
I won't ever watch it. I own it, and I will keep it because it's beautiful, but I will not ever be able to watch it again. That destroyed me. And she goes back to sleep saying, yep, crazy is normal here. Bye, Reese. It was fun with you here. Yes, we love Reese. Jamie in the chat. Life has big books. I want to read them all night long. That's supposed to be to the tune of Rascal Flatts, Ben. M had to leave for knitting. No problem. Rascal Flats, yes. Oh, Ben. Of course. Get on there. Made it on screen. Happy you can keep Lucy company. Yes. Ben says, a Jamie has crossed the threshold. Ben says, I just like the word threshold. It has almost a nice ring to it as the word cellar door. What do you like about cellar doors, Ben? It's a little disturbing. 15%. Good job, K-Tree. Let's have a few more pages left of the book. Cece, when did you start it? Did you just start it? She's like a speed demon reader. Speaking of demons. 2 books knocked out my prompt list, reading the 1 physical book on my list. Nice. It is one of the saddest movies ever, but it is so good. It's so beautiful. I love, oh my gosh. Some of the cinematography in that movie is so stunning. Like, but yeah, Max and Maya. Oh, so sad.
Yeah,
well,
laugh at snow dogs.
Okay,
especially Demon. He definitely earned the name Demon.
Okay, let me look it up. Let me look it up. Snow dogs. Oh, I recognize the cover.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, look at all the cute huskies.
And then there's one border collie.
And one border collie, and it's Disney. Okay,
yes.
okay. I'm gonna have to look that up. Get ready for mush hour. See, these eyebrows right here, these are more akin to Titus's, I think.
Yeah. That's the one I said that looked like the coloring of Titus, but
Yeah.
I can't remember the name.
That
Yeah.
must be Demon.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one here, this one looks like Isabella. Go away. No. Come on now. This one, she kind of looks like Isabella in the back.
Oh yeah.
One, and then if it weren't for his color, if it weren't for his mask, Demon would be. He has Maggie's coloring, but yeah, no, Titus is insane. Say that again.
The unibrow.
Yeah, Titus is insane. He is insane. Cuba Gooding Jr. is good. He's very good. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Oh, it's on Prime. Okay, we might have to check that out this weekend.
Do you remember Cisco? He was a rapper that only got famous because his deal was called the Thong Song.
Oh, I know the song, but I don't think I knew that it was him.
Yeah, he plays in that.
Okay.
As well.
Okay. Cece started it yesterday. Well, still, you read it in a day. Made progress with Sunrise on the Raping. Might need to read some One Piece for much needed levity after all that. But I also made progress with Blasting Aliens and Super Metroid. Is that a manga? Or a comic book?
Or a game.
Yeah. Whitney!
Hi, Whitney.
Hi, girl. Well, Jamie, how you feeling?
I'm good. I don't have any work tomorrow, so.
Okay. Either I don't go till 4, so and Steve won't be home till 10 my time, so I can go. I would like to be off a little before he gets home so that I can spend time with him, but because I was sprinting when he left for work. So I don't know if that would be good if I'm sprinting when he comes home too, but I can at least do 1 or 2 more sprints here.
All right, sounds good.
At least another one for sure. Super Metroid is for the Super Nintendo. Okay, it's a game. You were right to call it. K3 saying hi to Whitney. Players control Bounty Hunter. I don't know how to say that. On the planet Zebes as you hunt down the last of the brain-sucking aliens. That sounds very...
That sounds very 90s.
Like something you would enjoy. Hey, Ben. I'm dead. Okay, well, it's 34. We'll round up to 35. We'll go till 20 after. You okay with that?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. I'm getting some pages read, y'all. Alrighty. God bless your reading. Thank you for All right, friends. That was 45 minutes. How'd you do, Jay?
26 pages.
Nice job. Nice job. I always forget how long the Harry Potter chapters are. They're so long.
But they're
like,
so quick to read.
Yeah, they are. I got to chapter 8, page 106. I don't know how many pages that is, but I'm really liking it. I had a suspicion of who the culprit was, but now I'm just confused. Cozy mysteries just get me every time. So, Cece saying hi to Whitney. Ben needed to cite his sources, apparently. Daughter went to work when we started and should be home in an hour. Finished my book during that sprint, and now I must go. Good night, everyone.
Bye, Cece.
Good night, Cece. Well, Jamie, I don't know what to do. Like, I want to keep reading. Steve, actually, they close at 10, and he usually leaves about 20 after, so it'll probably be about 10:30 before he's home. So I feel
Whatever you want to do.
I feel like I could do one more.
Okay.
We could go till top of the hour, maybe. We get a little shorter one.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
And then just, we'll say a quick prayer afterwards and then call it a night.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is it Central Time where you are?
Yeah.
Okay, we're the same.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, we'll go till 10 and then we'll call it an evening.
I'm ready.
I feel like we should be jibber jabbering more. Oh,
It's okay because
Jeanette just arrived. Do one more, she says. Okay, sounds good. We will do one more, Jeanette.
I seriously forgot how funny Harry is.
It's so whimsical. The book is so whimsical. I just love it. All right, well, I need to let Titus in again anyway. I had to let him out during that sprint, so yeah, it's perfect timing. We'll go right into another sprint. We talk every day anyway, Jamie. So
Right.
seriously, I talk to you every day. So all right, happy reading, y'all. See you at the top of the hour. that was 40 minutes. 35, 40 minutes, somewhere in there. How did everybody do? You're muted, Jamie.
23 pages.
Woohoo! That's a good sprint, girl.
Yep. Hagrid just got to him.
Okay, I was gonna ask if Harry's gone to Hogwarts yet, but
No, my next chapter actually is Diagon Alley.
I love Hagrid so much.
Yeah.
I love him.
Dudley just got the pigtail.
Good.
Oh.
Jane says, yay. 18 pages read by Jeanette. Love that. I read 30 pages, by the way. I didn't read One Piece to give cushion out. Sunrise on the Reaping with levity. I gave that task Fantastic Four instead. Nice, Ben. No writing this last sprint for me. Busy trying to manage wedding planning. Oh, congrats. Congrats, though. Did you tell us you're engaged?
I think
That's
she
exciting.
did.
Huh?
I think she did, yes.
Did she?
Like a long time ago, though.
And Superman. Nice. Who else is in the comments, I wonder? Cece left us. We have Ben. We have Jeanette and Tori. Seeing 2 more people. Katrie, did you leave us? Or are you still there, girl? Whitney, are you still here? Well, that's exciting. Congratulations, girl.
Yes.
That's very exciting. Well, I'm still wide awake, but I should probably hop off so that I can. I mean, when Steve gets home, we'll probably just put an ambiance on and read because he started 2 buddy reads.
Did he start the one with Micah?
They're starting Voyage. Is it Voyage of the Dawn Treader? Is that book 5?
Yeah.
Whatever the first book in Narnia is the one he's starting. And then I don't know if you remember a dude named Shane commenting in sprints about his dad, and he's they're starting a middle grade series by Suzanne Collins.
Gotcha.
So they're going to be buddy reading that. So Steve's got a lot of reading to do, and I have a lot of reading to do. 15 books worth of reading to do. Are you going for Hermione, Jamie?
I'm not sure yet. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, is that your goal though, or are you just gonna kind of see what happens?
The only prompt I for sure don't know is the short stories.
Yeah,
Because I'm not a short story person. I never have been. So
yeah, essays, poems, or short stories. Yeah, that's one that I'm gonna struggle with. I'm also gonna struggle with. You're not probably gonna struggle with it, but with history, not history, Muggle studies, number 12, the nonfiction. Because I read nonfiction, but I read it so slow.
yeah, I'm gonna use Looking for God in Harry Potter for nonfiction.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. I don't really know what I'm gonna do for spiritual warfare because that kind of weirds me out.
I've got.
But I suppose if I read book 2 of Harry Potter, there's good versus evil in that.
Yeah. This one. The Man He Never Was by James L. Rubart. He does a lot of spiritual warfare. And this one's kind of like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
Oh, okay.
So,
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
and then, of course, The Charmed.
Yes.
My other library book is The Indigo Heiress, but I have no idea how it'll fit.
Wouldn't that be a historical?
It would be. It's 1774.
There you go. Use it for number 5, History of Magic, historical fiction.
There we go.
There you go.
I wish I could use this for the first prompt.
What is it?
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. But I started that last month. So
no one's going to police it. You could just count it.
This is the only sci-fi I have right now.
Okay. I was thinking of doing Around the World in
80 days.
80 days for my air travel. But I don't know. It's kind of a tome.
Yeah.
And it's dense too, like there's a lot in it.
That's how this one is. Because it's the same author.
It's the same author, yeah.
At first, when it started, it was kind of putting me to sleep, and I was like, oh no. But then it finally started getting kind of good. But there's a lot of science talk.
Yeah. I'm scared.
I don't know if that one's going to be the same. Because this is my first book by him.
Yeah. It probably is. Like he was pretty science heavy in Journey to the Center of the Earth, from what I've been told by people too. So I'm pretty sure it's just a constant in his books. But
yeah, that one has a ton of nautical subject, like language, and I'm like, I don't know what this word is.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm at number 3. Ben says Katri got 28% of her book. Good job. Yeah, of course. And Tori wants to do more sprints. Well, now I have 9 people watching. Y'all, you're crazy. You're all nuts. Giant buffet of choices for DADA with Defense Against the Dark Arts with all of the comics I tend to read. Yeah, that's fair. You do. Ben, what are you reading for the charming character or cover? I'm curious.
Need to go grab my list.
Middle grade sci-fi would be Wrinkle in Time or The Giver. I actually do have A Wrinkle in Time on my, as with the one that's in the slot for the time travel, because I don't have any other books about time travel. I have The Giver. Is that time travel? By Lewis Lowry?
No, that one's more of
Fantasy, sci-fi?
kind of. I don't know how to explain it without spoiling it.
Okay. That's fine. Don't tell me. But A Wrinkle in Time would be sci-fi, but I'm probably going to use that one for flying lessons. No, not flying lessons. Time Turner.
Yeah.
Should be writing these down.
Water on to special B44 Northeast J2 Northeast London.
I think I'm going to count Harry Potter number 2 for number 3, Chamber of Secrets, because I'm going to be reading that with Christy A. Cole. We're going to be doing a reread together, and then Elma's also going to be reading that with us. I think we're starting that this week. It'll be Elma's first time. She read Sorcerer's Stone last year for the. Are you and Kelly buddy reading number 1? Because I know she was going to read number 1 for the first time.
No, I don't know if she started that yet.
Okay.
I think Potions and Time Turner are going to be my hardest, because I'm not a big time traveler person.
Yeah.
Just
I'm not either. Have you read any of the Timeless books? No? No desire?
not that. I kind of want to wait till the hype dies down because I'm one of those. If it's really, really hyped up, I hate it.
I'm the unpopular opinion of that series, Jamie. I can't get on board with the. And it's so crazy to me because everyone who loves these books, they're the ones who always complain about love triangles. And every single book is a love triangle. She's either choosing one timeline or the other, and there's a different dude in each one. And it's like, stop complaining about love triangles then if you're gonna rave about these books. And they feel very formulaic to me too. Like
Yeah.
it feels like the same storyline over and
You
over.
can't like binge them because it's
Yeah. It doesn't feel original anymore. The first one was very creative and fresh and new, but the rest have just felt very copy and paste to me. So I don't know if I'm going to read book 6 or not.
love triangles don't bother me as long as it's done right.
Mm-hmm.
If it's done right, it's fine. And I think the easiest one of them all is magical creatures, dragon on the cover. I have like 16 different books to
There's
choose.
so many. So many. I was hoping that Micah and I would continue our journey through Fablehaven because Fablehaven 2 would count. But I'm actually going to be reading Rapunzel's Gambit.
Okay.
For the Care Magical Creatures, I think is what I'm going to read for that. Which Mary Meckham book did you say you liked? Was it Mary Meckham or?
Yeah, I've read a couple of hers.
Is it Becoming Hook you liked?
Yes.
Okay.
I need to read the second one. I think it's something Sirens. Hunting Sirens?
Hunting Sirens?
Yes. She actually got with a bunch of like deaf people to see how they see the world, and that's how the main character is because she's deaf.
That's I really am interested in that whole series.
She's a big like a disability. I've got one of her Snow White retelling, which has a nonverbal character, which she actually based off her daughter because her daughter's nonverbal.
Nice. I love that.
Yeah. And then, of course, Hook, he's missing a hand. There's his disability.
Yeah. I have a book of poems called Where the Sidewalk Ends.
Oh, yeah, I've read that.
I might read that.
Shel Silverstein,
yeah.
Silverstein, yeah. That's one of the books my grandma had.
I love that book. I just don't know if I can read the whole thing, you know?
The collection I have, I definitely know I can't read. It's Edgar Allan Poe. It's
Heck no.
all of his poems, all of his short stories together. I can't read that. That thing is this thick.
Yeah, there's no way, girl. You should reach out to Cheryl. Maybe she has a suggestion of something shorter that wouldn't be quite so unattainable. I might do that too because I have no idea if I'm going to be able to read Where the Sidewalk Ends. Transfiguration, I feel like Prisoner of Azkaban could count for that if we get to it.
Yeah, that's my thing. Will I get to the third Harry Potter book?
A Little Mermaid retelling could work with that too. Beauty and the Beast retelling.
I have a ton of retellings. Yeah,
I know, me too.
I have a Princess and the Frog.
Oh, that one would work too.
I might do that. I have no idea what to do for mystery.
Oh, I have so many. I might read my first Agatha Christie. I feel like my buddy read with Tammy, The Exchange by John Grisham would count for that.
That would
Yeah, I have a ton. I could continue the Naturals series. That would count. I'm really mostly nervous about the nonfiction and the poetry. So number 6 and number 12 are the two I'm the most nervous about.
Yeah. I'm looking at this little graphic. I don't know if you've been on Instagram, but Cheryl shared somebody made a graphic.
I know, Charlene. That was so awesome.
So I took that graphic and that's what I'm looking at.
So did I. I have everything written down because my printer is not working right now. Like I'm out of ink. So I had to write all the prompts down. But yeah, I do really like this graphic. That's really cool. I mean, Cheryl did a beautiful job on the scroll. Don't get me wrong. But this is going to be really handy for like putting
books in.
The book covers in. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be fun. I'm buddy reading A Gown of Spanish Lace by Jeanette Oak with Katie Cooley, Micah's little sister, at some point this month. So that'll count as a historical. Jeanette Oak is historical. I feel like I have other buddy reads scheduled, but I can't remember. Oh, I totally accidentally completely filled the bingo board for the Keep Me in Suspense readathon. I wasn't even trying. Like I was casually participating, meaning that I just wanted to see how the prompts would fit, or how the books that I read would fit in. And somehow it just I blacked it out. That's crazy. I didn't get a blackout in the readathon that I was co-hosting, but I got a blackout in this one. I think it's so smart that Reese used a book of the Bible for one of the books in the Mood Readathon. Like, I didn't even think about that, but why wouldn't it count?
You think Psalms would count for poetry?
Oh, 100%. Like, confirm with Cheryl, but I would say so.
I can read Psalms again.
There's so many. You could read all of Psalms, but not all of the Edgar Allan Poe. What are there, like 130 Psalms or something like that?
151.
Yeah.
Difference is Edgar Allan Poe gets very dark and dreary, and I can't stay in him very long. But
yeah, Psalms could work.
That, and I had to remember Annabelle Lee for high school, and it's just, yeah. I don't know if I could go back to that.
Yeah, that's true. But it's so good, Jamie. Poe is so good.
He really is.
He's so good. I love The Raven. I know it's so cliche to say that's my favorite Poe, but I love it so much. Superman is charming. Okay, I guess it's open. It's very subjective. For Wonder Woman, he says, charming is very open to interpretation.
I'm looking at my TBR. I don't know where Assassin's Apprentice would fit.
Where what? Assassin's Apprentice?
Yeah, by Robin Hobb. I don't know where that one would fit. My mystery, I have a Colleen Coble.
There you go. What is that Robin Hobb book about? That's a high fantasy, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's the cover look like? I should just pull it
up. All depends on somebody's cover, but my cover has a guy on it with an elk and an eagle behind him.
Is it Assassin's Apprentice, you said?
Yes. Should be the first book in the Farseer trilogy.
Girl, I have no idea.
Hmm.
Is there good versus evil in it?
I think so. I'm not sure. I'm good. I think good versus evil. I might use Once I Knew by Victoria Lynn,
Okay.
but not sure on that. I also have Red Rising, which I think is also like a war, but I already have a spiritual warfare, so I don't know about that.
Is there any sort of transformation that takes place with this one, Assassin's Apprentice?
I have no idea. I'm going completely blind.
Oh, it's part of a series. Did you
Yeah.
say that you could use?
Yeah, it is. It's the first one in a series.
Yeah, you could use it for that one. Alchemy is going to be a little tough too because there's several ways you could interpret it. You know, like a gold book, like gold in the cover, gold in the title. Like,
I think I have a book on my Kindle for gold.
isn't there a Golden Goose retelling that's newer?
There's a ton. There are a ton.
Like this, there's one that's like this one is so pretty. This one could be used. So pretty. I'm gonna blind you. This one.
Yeah.
That's all gold. It's a Beauty and the Beast retelling.
There's a lot of retellings with gold on the cover.
Yep. To Steal the Sun would be another one.
Yeah.
East of the Sun and West of the Moon. Isn't that I haven't even read the original. The Golden Princess. Yeah, there's lots of options for the gold.
I might do this one. It's called Spin the Dawn. Can you see that? It has gold on the cover.
Ooh, that's really pretty.
It's a Mulan retelling.
What?
Yep. I have no idea about content though, because it's a secular fantasy. And the author, her more well-known book is The Six Crimson Cranes, I want to say.
That's a really pretty cover though.
It is. It's very pretty. And I've never heard of anyone doing a Mulan
I know.
retelling. So I was like, yes, please.
That could work for your going to war too.
She doesn't go to war in this one.
Okay.
She dresses up as a tailor to be like one of the tailors for the emperor, and she has to make a gown out of the sun, a gown out of the moon, and a gown out of the stars.
Ooh. Interesting.
I think I paid like $3 or $4 for the ebook, but that was like a couple of years ago, so who knows how much it is now.
I need to read a lot of shorter books if I'm going to get 15 read. Like, there's no way your girl's reading like 15 400-page books. Like, there's no way. I need to, like, yeah.
Yeah, that's like I know I can get through the first 2 Harry Potters, but I doubt I can get to the third one. I know I'm
It's one of the best ones, Jamie. It's one of the best ones.
that's probably going to be next month.
That's fair.
Then we get to the chunkers, but book number 5 is my favorite.
Oh, I love
Phoenix.
4. 4 and 5 are my favorites of the series.
So
I just love the goblet
of fire. Yeah.
Mhm.
See, I really
what the games, the competition. What's the competition?
the Triwizard.
Yeah, the Triwizard tournament. It's so fun to me.
I have actually the game for the movie on GameCube.
Nice. I have Harry Potter Clue. I think that's the only Harry Potter game, and then Harry Potter Trivia. But I really want Harry Potter Monopoly.
I found my unofficial Harry Potter cookbook that I got like years ago, and I'm like, I need to make treats out of this.
Yes, do it in a vlog.
Yeah, I plan on doing that.
Totally do it in your vlog. You are vlogging, right?
Yeah,
For Harry
it's gonna be multiple vlogs, but yes.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. Not trying to do all of them in one. That's awesome, though. I really hope you learn a lot as you're going through with the.
Oh, one thing that actually, hold on, break out the notebook. Hold on. But
You are such a Ravenclaw.
so he's going over how the conflict of Gryffindor versus Slytherin. You kind of get like God's army versus Satan's servants.
Mm-hmm.
And he broke down Gryffindor. Godric means godly or worshipful. And then Gryffindor means golden griffin.
That's crazy.
And griffin is used as a symbol of Christ. Griffins are made of lions and eagles. Lions are the kings of the terrestrial animals, while eagles are kings of the sky. And it's an animal that's two natured, but one essence.
That's crazy. I need to read this book.
You do. It's crazy. And then, of course, the phoenix, the resurrection bird, is also.
Yeah. It's very.
And then you got
allegorical.
Dumbledore's army, the Order of the Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's just today what I've learned. I'm only in chapter 3. I just got to chapter 3
of the
looking for
God. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that seems like a book that you really need to pace yourself through. You don't want to whiz through that.
No, definitely not. In chapter 1, he breaks down the magical system. And the difference. So I always said I don't like magical realism versus fantasy magic because I find the difference, but I didn't know there was different names for that. He calls invocational, which is what the Bible warns us against, which is literally means to call in spirits and stuff. And then what all of Harry Potter is incantational, which means to sing along or to harmonize.
Yeah.
So he goes into that, and he actually brings up Prince Caspian and how that actually shows both of those, with Caspian blowing the horn that Aslan gave Susan, that is incantational. And then Nickabrick, the dwarf, being invocational, summoning the White Witch. It's really good. I think you would like it. And he's an English major guy. So he cracks down into the English side of it. So I think you would like that.
I think it's going to be right up my alley, and I'll probably take tons of notes too because I'm a Ravenclaw. So,
And
so,
he came from like not liking Harry Potter to going to approving it.
okay.
So
And he's
he
a
actually
born
takes a really good
he's a born again believer.
yes.
Okay. Then I can trust him. I feel like I can't. If he
Oh,
was
and he
associated with a specific denomination, I wouldn't be able to take him as seriously, But
Yeah.
if he's a born again believer, then I could trust him.
yeah, he starts out in his introduction talking about how he would call himself like the traditional Christian. But what made him read Harry Potter, like he didn't even have TV, so he didn't know about Harry Potter until the 4th book came out. And his pediatrician gave one of his kids the 1st book, and so he's like, well, what am I supposed to do with this? Because I don't know if my children, because he screens what his children reads.
Smart.
And so he read it, and then he's like, oh my goodness, this is not what I thought it was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's amazing, the allegory. And I need to go back and rewatch all of Cheryl's videos where she talks about it all too, because I feel like she just breaks it down in layman's terms too and helps you really
Understand.
Yeah. Giver is not time travel. Wrinkle in Time is more fast-paced space travel than time travel.
And any of the Harry Potter books, I mean, each one ends with a battle of good versus evil. So
yeah. And then anytime they do, what is it, where they use flu powder or something like that?
Yeah, that's traveling.
Time traveling, right?
Flu powder, I think, is just travel.
The time turner. Anytime Hermione uses the time turner, that would be.
Yeah, that's the 3rd book.
That's the 3rd book. I don't know if I'm gonna get to it. Charming as likable or charismatic. Prisoner of Azkaban counts as time travel. No, yes. We just don't know if we're gonna get there, Ben. We just don't know if we're gonna get there. All the HP books have mysteries, so ancient runes could fit there. Yes. Alchemy is the one where I have no idea what I'm going to do. I said in my announcement video that you could use any of the Pulitzer Prize ones, the ones with the gold stickers on them. Is that the Pulitzer Prize or? I'm trying to remember. Whatever one has the gold sticker. I know one's silver and one's gold, and I can't remember what the gold one is.
I think it is Pulitzer.
Yeah. And then also like the gilded edges, if it has like the gold.
Oh yeah.
Gilded edges on the book, that would count. But
the bad thing is I'm such a mood reader, so everything that I like plan out, I just toss in a barrel and ignore it.
Yep.
Go with something else. So I try not to do too much planning.
I know, but see, I also feel like I do better if I have some semblance of a plan, because otherwise my brain can't make a decision usually. And so if I have like at least a list of options, it makes it easier for me to narrow it down, and it gives me a goal, and I need a goal. I'm that kind of person that needs to have a goal so I can challenge myself. Because the mood readathon, granted, I read 6 books, which is more than I've read all summer, but it's also, I kind of had a little bit of a TBR to back it, So did it mirror exactly what I ended up reading? No, but I need some semblance of a plan, because in June I read nothing. I read like 2 books, I think, in June.
Oh,
because I didn't have a plan.
Yeah. My whole year has I have been so slumpy this year until this month, and I was like, this is a crappy first year on BookTube, because the 18th will be my 1 year. But
that's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy, Jay.
And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I'm slumpy.
Yeah, it's been a slumpy summer for me. Ben says, you can't read that Poe volume this month? Jay, I think you mean to say nevermore. I love Poe. Minimal time travel in Wrinkle in Time. You could count that. Her other books, Many Waters and Acceptable Time, deal with it more. I'm reading Acceptable Time for mine. Tales of Beetle the Bard for short stories.
That's
such a good idea.
I think I have Tales of Beetle and the Bard.
I have that. Jay, we should buddy read it.
Let me double check when we get off sprints. I'm sure I have that.
We should do it towards the end of the month.
Because somebody got me... It was almost all three. I have the one on Magical Creatures by Newt Scamander, and I think I have Beetle and the Bard. But like I said, I have to double check.
I haven't read all of Beetle the Bard yet.
I haven't read any of it.
It's so cute. I love the little cover. Ben says, I think you mean Poe's volumes are things that I read once upon a midnight dreary. I ponder them weak and weary. Suddenly there came a rapping as if someone gently tapping at my chamber door. 'Tis some visitor, I muttered, only this and nothing more. I love Poe. If you're looking for time travel without romance, I hate to say it again, Paradise War by Lawhead. 5 is my favorite too, Tori says. Are you still sprinting? I'm on my way home. How much longer will you be on? We'll wait for you, Em. If you want to click the link, come say hi. I'm so terrible.
That...
All of the magic at HP is just made up spells that are based in Latin. Fun fact, I actually attempted to write a short story with time travel when I was 15, but got distracted and forgot.
The Frog Prince has a gold ball on it.
Ooh. But do you want to use it for gold, or do you want to use it for the transformation or transfiguration?
Well, I don't know. Wait, there's so many fairy tales that have gold on them. That's just endless. I might use... I just had it. Where'd it go? I have way too many books on my Kindle. Way too many books. There's one that I have that actually I will use instead. Here we go. It's by the same author, funny enough. But it's called Islands. I don't know if you can see that. Island of Secret and Sacrifice.
Ooh.
It's I think it's a Beauty or is this one the Minotaur? I think this one might be a Minotaur retelling. But it's part of a series that I've been reading called Sacrificed Hearts. And they're all by different authors. But they all have, like, the male is like some kind of beast or monster based off of mythical whatever. And they do transformation. So I might do that one for transformation.
Ben actually did successfully write a story set in ancient Greece where the heroes created Helios had to hunt down 5 medallions of Hephaestus. Infinity Stones. Oh, Ben. You funny. They were trying to keep them out of the hands of Hades' evil shadow creatures, which I named the Ramus Malefici. That story was written at age 17. You are so smart. The Frog Prince was my favorite fairy tale when I was a child. I still have my little golden book.
Oh.
Hey, could we use a little golden book for the gold book? Why did Cheryl have to go to bed?
Hey, Wormwood Abbey has 208 pages. I could get Wormwood Abbey knocked out. And it has like a little dragon on the cover, I would say.
Oh, it does.
All right, I think I'll have that one for my dragon because that's 208 pages I can knock out within a couple days, depending on Little Man.
Golden books. Good idea, Em. Hey, I'm the one that said, could we use a golden book? Em just brought up little golden books. I'm the one that said could we use them? Ben, don't be giving Em credit. Okay, I'm gonna Google difference.
I have a ton of like suspense on my Kindle. I have a couple Colleen Gray, a Lynn H. Redfern.
Yay!
Hi.
Hi, Em. Em, what is the
You're
difference
still
between?
sprinting.
Huh?
What?
So some books have the little silver stickers, silver seals, and some have the gold. Which one is the Pulitzer?
I'll look it up, but I know that maybe it depends on the edition because I think I've seen some Newbery classics that have gold and I've seen some that have silver. So maybe it just depends on that. Let me look. I will look. 1 second.
We all have Google. Let's do this.
Pulitzer is like a antique gold.
Yeah.
Oh, a Newbery. Newbery is the other one. And silver means it's just a runner-up.
Okay. What about Caldecott?
Oh. I think there are all different ones because
Yeah, Caldecott has gold ones too, so pretty much any of those awards probably.
The Christie Awards have any book that's a Christie Award has a golden.
Google's telling me that the difference between gold and silver, gold means it actually won an award, silver means it was a runner-up. So, Em, I'm so happy to see your pretty face.
Oh my gosh, don't look too close. I don't have any makeup on.
Oh my gosh.
And my hair's not done either. Can you believe I was out in public like that? Oh my goodness.
Let's do this so we can see each other better. There we go.
Well, take it from someone whose hair is very like. This is why I always was like with Hermione. Like, look at how poofy that is.
Oh no, Jamie.
This is actually.
Look at that. Hermione hair right there.
Yeah, this is actually tame. Normally it's out to here. Like, there's reasons I'm scared to go to Florida to see, if I resemble a poodle or not.
Yeah.
You're going to Florida. Go visit Ben.
Oh, I'm not visiting Florida anytime soon.
Why? It's so pretty.
It's hot. It's humid.
It is, but so is Kansas.
Are there any months that it's not humid?
Yeah,
Ben, is there a month that's less humid than others?
No, if I'm going any state that's East Coast, I'm going to Maine, and I'm going to get me some fresh seafood.
Oh, that sounds so good. I
want to go during like the fall when all the leaves are changing because, they actually experience fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have summer and then we have winter. Then we have winter and then we have summer again. Well,
We
had
have
some of
we
those
have
spring
fall. We have fall and spring, but depending on where you live in California, like if you're in Southern California, the trees don't really change color. Up in Northern California, they do. So, but not as spectacularly as like Vermont or somewhere.
Yeah, my dad's from Fontana, California, so I know Southern California through all the seasons.
Nice. No, I don't like that. I'm trying to figure out which one I like better. No, I don't want to be the center of attention. There.
I am like up and down. Should I switch to landscape?
If you want to.
I don't
Should
know
we-
if it'll.
I feel like we now need to do at least a short sprint since M came on for us.
It did, I don't think. Oh, there we go.
Here.
There we go.
Do you guys want to do a sprint?
We
I'll
can.
do a sprint. It's still early here.
He's not home yet, and I don't work till 4 tomorrow, so. And Jamie doesn't work, so I'm fine with doing another one.
Yeah.
I would feel bad not doing one since M came on. I love that you're here. It makes me so happy.
Well, it's super fun, and don't feel like you have to do a sprint. Because I did pop in to say hi as you suggested. So.
I don't feel like I have to do a sprint. I want to do a sprint.
Okay.
If y'all are willing, I will pull up. We still have 5 people watching. Y'all are crazy. Ben says, did I summon M by mentioning her name?
Did you mention my name?
Yeah, he said Golden Books, good idea, M.
Oh, yeah.
Newberry Gold Seals count. Yeah, that's good. I'll drive up my novel count for sure. Yes, I confirmed with Cheryl. The gold seals do count as a gold book for the Alchemy Prompt. October through January is basically like a mild autumn, minus the color changing leaves. Though things do start to warm up in December.
That's like when it starts getting cold up here where I live.
In December?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
November, December is when we start getting cold, and we don't really have a lot of snowstorms, but we do get ice storms, which suck.
Okay.
Yeah. We did have thunder snow one time.
Here.
I don't know. Do you remember that? Thunder snow?
Ooh.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
It's when it's snowing and then all of a sudden you hear thunder and there's a lightning and you're like, what the heck?
Okay.
God wants to make sure you're awake.
How long do you guys want to sprint? Should we just do a half hour?
That's fine.
Okay. So we'll go till a quarter after. Sounds good. And then I will pray and hop off. Steve still isn't home yet. He's going to walk in and be like, you're still sprinting.
It's not your longest sprint, though.
No, it's not. My record, I think, is 11 hours. I'm crazy. Y'all, I need help. Send help.
Technically, wouldn't New Year's be your longest one?
Oh, yeah, but the longest continuous 3.
Yeah,
is 11
on your channel.
on
Yeah.
my channel, and I started on a Monday in the morning with Reese, and we went
I was at my old job following you guys while I was working.
Send help. God bless your reading. I love you all. Zesties. That was 30-minute sprint. We did it. We sprinted. We did it. We did it.
Yay!
How did we do, Jamie?
Only 12 pages that time.
It's okay. It's a shorter sprint.
Yeah. But I did.
Yay! We should buddy read it later in the month. That's such a good idea for the short stories, Katrina. Was it Katrina that said that?
I think so. But yeah, I do have it. So whenever you're ready, just let me know.
Yes, Katrina said Tales of Beetle Park. That's so smart. Em, what did you read? What are you reading and how did you do?
So I'm in a historical fiction book club, and the book for August and September is The Pillars of the Earth by Ken Follett.
Oh, that's a tome.
Totally.
Oh
It
my
was,
gosh.
yeah, that's why it's 2 months. It might be September, October, but I'm pretty sure it was August, September, but I got my book late. So I just started it, and I'm still in part 1, and I might still be in chapter 1. There was like a prologue. Oh no, I'm in chapter 2. But it got really serious with the little girl getting hit by a club. It takes place in the Middle Ages. It's very interesting, but I just had to put it down. So then I went back to this one that I had started, The Wishing Game. And this is more serious than I thought it was going to be, but it's very interesting. I thought it was going to be more like a fun fantasy, but it definitely takes place, I want to say in 1990. So it's not what I thought it was, but it's very interesting. So I am enjoying it. So I just went back to this one for the end of the sprint, and then I'll tackle this thing again tomorrow some more.
That is such a tome. Ken Follett does not mess around. His books are like, he means serious business with his books. That's intimidating, girl. That's impressive. I'm impressed that you're tackling that.
Well, if it hadn't been chosen for book club, I probably wouldn't have. But I mean, I always was interested in reading it, but it is rather intimidating. So I never actually picked it up until now.
Well, I'm just surprised because you're more of a like light and fluffy, like you like a happy, right? You don't really like sad or serious or intense stuff.
I mean, they're fine every once in a while. But no, I do prefer lighter subjects, lots of humor, adventure. I do like thrillers, like spy thrillers. There's a series, I want to say it started in the 60s, the Mrs. Paulifax series, where she's an older woman who decides one day that she wants to be a CIA agent. So she goes to the headquarters, and through a series of misunderstandings, she ends up on a spy mission. So there's like a whole series of Mrs. Paulifax. And I do enjoy those. And there are some incidents in there that are on the harder side. But if it's mixed with humor, I will go for it much better than it's just a straight, hard something.
Is that Ken Follett?
This one that I'm reading?
No, the series.
The series? No, it's a woman. I want to say it's like Dorothy. Mrs. Paulifax is the character. Maybe Dorothy Gilman. I'm not sure. But Mrs. Paulifax. I want to say the first one's called The Unexpected Mrs. Paulifax.
It's Dorothy Gilman.
Yeah.
I think I recognize those. I always wonder.
It was a long series because I think the first one was like sometime in the 60s and the last one was like in the 90s, if I'm remembering right. But yeah, I've enjoyed that series a lot, and it's a little on the more like serious side with like she gets kidnapped and like stuff happens that's like tough stuff, but it's always with like humor, so it's enjoyable for me to read.
Em, are you doing Back to Hogwarts?
I'm gonna try. I
Okay.
am.
Are you going for Hermione?
Of course.
Do you have like a staunch TBR or any idea of like what you're reading for the prompts? Or
No, so that first prompt was astronomy and the stars, right? Or
yes,
astrology. What was it?
astronomy, stars on the cover, or a sci-fi?
So there's stars.
Yes, yes. I would look at what's on the cake, Em.
Oh wow. Oh, I love it.
Starfish on the cake.
Yay. Oh, that counts.
I'm still counting it.
Totally.
I love this series.
Me too.
Yes, it's so good, and she's so adorable. Originally, I was going to use this for the charming character, but then I saw the stars on it, and I was like, I'm totally using it for the stars.
I love creative interpretation.
Huh?
I love creative interpretation.
I know. Do you have any idea what you're like? Which one did you say you're struggling with, Jamie? Was it the
time travel?
Oh, the time travel.
Yeah, since we got Beetle and the Bard for short stories, then yeah, just time travel's what.
Time travel. I'm not sure what we're gonna read for that. Is The Wrinkle in Time travel?
I don't. It's been a while since I've read it. I know that they like they travel in space, but I'm not sure if they time travel.
I think Katrina answered that, but I can't remember because she's read, I think, all of the Wrinkle in Time.
I know they disappear and then they're like on another planet or something, and they're like on some other world. But I don't think that they're traveling in time. I think they're just traveling in space and like other worlds.
There's minimal time travel in Wrinkle in Time. You could count that. Her other books, Many Waters and Acceptable Time, deals with more. And then she says, read Paradise War by Lawhead for time travel without romance. I haven't read Stephen Lawhead. I really want to.
Either.
Have you, Em?
Mm-mm.
No? It's one of Micah's favorite.
Oh.
Chrissy from Chrissy's Purple Library has talked me into trying Stephen Lawhead, and she's the reason I'm also trying Robin Hobb this month.
I really want to try Robin Hobb too.
I don't think I could with Robin Hobb. Just everybody that talks about it talks about like how they cried and cried and cried. And I was like, okay, not for me.
Yeah. You probably wouldn't like Ilion either, honey. It's very.
I was really so excited to order that and get started, and then somebody said about like how heart-wrenching it was, and then I was like, okay, maybe not.
It's serious, definitely.
It's pretty hard. It's really good, really, really good, but there's some hard stuff to swallow, especially in the second book. Oh my gosh, the second book took me out. My buddy read that with Micah how long ago, and I'm just now going to be picking up book 3. Oh my Lanta, that book.
I'm trying to think of some time travel.
It's so hard. Like,
and time travel, I feel like is not up my alley. I wouldn't say it's a anti-buzzword, but it's not something I'm gonna go and actually actively pick it up.
Yeah, me either. That was so long ago that I read.
Was that last year or was that
That
this
was that was last year because it's not in my Goodreads currently because you remember how I had that issue with my Goodreads when I got my new phone?
Yeah.
I wasn't able to log into my old Goodreads. So that's pre. I'm trying to go back and find. I think it was because there's a picture of me like on the floor, just completely like dead from reading that book. And Maggie's like laying right by the floor, like, "Mommy, are you okay?"
No, the answer is no.
The answer is always no when it comes to those kinds of things because flogging.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I had to put that Ken Follett book down because there's a little girl in it and there's a thief that like clobbers her on the head. And I thought, oh no, she's going to die, to steal the pig that she was like walking. So yeah, it was like a lot. So I have to give myself some space and then I'll come back to it.
It was February because I used it for one of the Once Upon a February prompts.
Okay.
I really want to find this picture though because it's hilarious. Where the heck?
Well, Jamie, you could always use The Prisoner of Azkaban.
We were talking about that, but I don't think I'll get to Prisoner of Azkaban this month.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there it is.
I mean, if I stuck strictly to Harry Potter, I could, but
Okay, it wasn't February. It's saying December 20th. Hold on, let me show you this picture. Poor Maggie. She's like so concerned for me. Look at that picture.
Oh.
Here, let me. Yeah, look at her.
Oh. That's the best thing about pets. Like they feel your emotions.
She's so worried. She's like, "Mom, what is happening?" That was Jamie right after the flogging scene.
Oh yeah.
In King Scrolls with Jace.
Yeah. Her grandfather.
Oh, awful, vile man.
I wish I
I'm
could
trying to look at my bookshelf. I'm gonna go run over there real quick and see if I have anything that's time travel.
I wish I could say he gets better. I really do.
Oh gosh.
I would. I really do.
I'm gonna be picking up Samara's Peril in October for Middle Earth.
I loved Samara's Peril. It's really good.
I'm so scared. It's gonna destroy my heart.
You get introduced to the dragons in that one.
Woo woo.
And
Wait,
you get
didn't I meet Jem in the second one?
you might have.
We met. I've already met a couple of the dragons.
Okay. I couldn't remember if they came in the second or
Kitty dragons. I love the kitty dragons. No, that was the end of the second book.
Okay. And you met, I forget what the people are called that handle the dragons.
Yeah.
I forget. But they like live up in the trees, which I couldn't do.
No, I couldn't.
Heights don't get along. That's why I'm glad I'm short.
Yeah. It's too bad Gabriel's sixth book isn't coming out in September. It's coming out in November.
Yeah. I could probably request her first book from the library.
You gotta vlog that, Jamie. I'm so curious where you're gonna fall with it because I'm the unpopular opinion. Everyone loves that series.
Yeah, I'm not finding anything that's like time travel with any of my fantasies.
I don't hate it. I don't hate the series. But I do feel it is very overhyped. Yes.
I have a ton of Portal fantasies. Why couldn't it have been something like that?
Right? I was thinking of maybe picking up The Time Traveler's Wife. That's supposed to be really good, but
I
don't know.
take other people's word for it
What the
that it's good. That's just not up my alley.
you just don't like time travel, do you?
That and just it's kind of gross sounding. Like he goes and visits her as a kid.
Oh,
And
What was that? Which one was that, Jamie?
The Time Traveler's Wife.
Oh, I didn't like that book.
Okay.
I just take other people's word for it. But when they said he goes and meets her like when she's young, I was like, that just sounds gross and icky.
It actually, that part wasn't.
It was
Because he definitely treats her as a child, and there's like not any suggestion of anything else in those, and it's like kind of out of order. So like he doesn't ever know what age she's going to be when he sees her, but there was other things involved with when he returns back to his time, and I didn't like the ending. So yeah, it's been several years though. I think I read it like right when it came out, but yeah, I ended up not liking it just as a whole.
I don't know any of these books.
That also falls under like the romance that I tend not to like.
I couldn't find any time travel except the time machine, and I don't know if you're interested in that. I liked it, but it is a little old-timey as far as the language and how they do. Obviously, because of when it was written, but look what I did find.
Harry Potter wand. Is that Harry's wand or Snape's or?
This is
No,
no, this is Ginny's wand.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
I have Hermione's wand.
Babe, which ones do I have? The wands that you got me.
This is the
I
one
have
that
Hermione's.
You have the martyrs map?
you use it at Universal. It's the one that will like activate the windows if you do the right motion.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
So I had to ask him, but he's bought me the Elder Wand, Hermione's wand, and Harry's wand. They're all upstairs.
I want Snape's wand so bad.
Yeah.
I love Snape so much.
Do you?
I love Snape.
I'm still mad about the new casting.
Oh gosh, don't get me started. They're so gonna wokeify it. Y'all know that, right? They're gonna wokeify
I haven't seen anything. Well, I haven't been searching it out.
They're gonna wokeify it. Why are we trying to fix something
Apparently, I'm not the only one.
Y'all?
I don't know.
Why?
Everyone on the internet is like, why was Adam Driver not cast for Snape?
He would have been a perfect Snape.
I love Snape.
Adam Driver would have been excellent.
Yes. What else was he in?
And no one can replace Maggie Smith. She's gonna always be McGonagall to me.
No one ever.
They had such perfect casting with the first movies. Like, why?
Why are we redoing them? The only thing I wish that they would have put in there that they left out was Peeves.
Yes.
Like, Peeves was not in any of the movies, and that kind of peeved me off. No pun intended. Pun fully intended. Yes.
I also wish they put more of Fred and George in because they were my favorite.
Yes.
Yo, the 7th book, when I first read that and read about Fred, it destroyed me. Like, the way you were laying with the King Scroll, it was probably how I was, my little teenage self. Well,
Oh my gosh.
I was a
I
preteen.
I lost it when Snape.
That book crushed me, and it came out when I was in 8th grade. And
I'm not gonna tell you how old I was because that'll age me.
I remember waiting in line for that, and I'm like, that's kind of the sad thing. People don't know what it would be like to camp out and wait for the new Harry Potter book to drop.
Our Barnes and Noble would do midnight release day parties. And so leading up to midnight, they would have all kinds of they had a Quidditch game inside, and they would have
That's
all
cool.
kinds of other things like that. And then at midnight, they could start selling the books. So
yeah,
those were fun days.
I'm very jealous of one of my friends. Her parents made her, they handmade her a Harry Potter Monopoly. They made the nuts and the sickles and all that for the money.
Ooh,
Really cool.
That is cool.
that's awesome.
I'm not a stealing person, but that game might go missing if I'm ever out of something. Just be like, I don't know what happened to it.
Well, ladies, I'm gonna say goodnight because we're gonna go on a night W here.
Okay.
But I'm going to say a quick little prayer for us, and then we will part ways. But thank you for being here tonight, y'all.
Yep.
It's been so fun. Love seeing M's face last minute here. That was so fun that we could friends. Love it. Makes me so happy. Dear Jesus, thank you so much for today. It's crazy. Where are we at? Almost 10 hours of sprinting. Lord, you are so good, and just thank you for this community and these lovely ladies. Just pray that as we go our separate ways tonight, Lord, you would give us restful sleep, give us pleasant walks and pleasant dreams, whatever it is we're doing, God. May it all be for your glory and your honor and your praise. We love you, Jesus, and we thank you again for this day, this Labor Day, this day off for a lot of us, and let's just give us productive sleep and help us wake up tomorrow ready to serve you with a new day. In your name we pray these things. Amen.
Amen.
I love you guys. Good
Bye.
night. God bless.